bus and they're stuck with your music, they're gonna probably mention something. It's the same thing as if you're talking out loud with your friend on the phone and they're on speakerphone. Nobody else needs to hear it. It's disrespectful in the simplest of terms.
Well, yeah, it's
Most of the
just
time, nobody says anything about the phone thing.
Jace, it's not.
I've seen tons of people on the bus do that.
and what your dad has not seen these people before, you know, like
It's a different energy when somebody disrespectfully gets on a bus and has their freaking rock music slamming, and they're like on for who knows how many stops.
Isn't Toad adorable?
Toad is adorable.
you just completely changed the subject.
There's no reasoning behind unless
Holy
the
mac and
people
cheese.
accept it as whatever. I mean, I don't know.
That's how my brain works.
It's more like
What, to interrupt
those
people, or
actively
change-
go on
changing
with
the
their fucking
subject?
little
Jumping from
Portable.
subject to subject.
Bluetooth speakers and do that shit.
I think that's
They're actively asking for people to
I
tell
think
them
that's
shit.
ADHD thing.
It's a different energy as when somebody's on a tour, but on a charter bus, and they pull out their guitar, and everybody starts going like, "My it's American pie." People are joining in, or they're okay because it's a thing. It's not the same as when you
I
go
think
on.
everyone's now actively looking for their 15 seconds of fame. And maybe sometimes it involves playing a stupid song. There's a lot of subway videos of people doing stupid shit. for attention.
I think it's nice when in the subway people are like singing together as like some kind of a cappella moment. It's like, that's nice. That's unique. It's different. People are getting involved.
And good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye.
Singing, "This could be the day that I die."
It could be. It could be.
Oh, for a second I thought this was going to start playing Star Wars music.
Wow. We're gonna start the Royal Bash with a Royal Rumble match and someone with a Royal tune in this man, Eddie freaking Williams.
I don't know what I want to do with my hands. So just one guy is going to do it.
It's the guy that in Chappelle Show who does the robot. He just does it as intensely as his excitement.
On the whole, like,
Yeah, like he'll do it slow, but when he's cheering, he does it faster.
foxy those.
It's like he's not cheering at all. He's just more energetic.
It's like doing a robot like other beast.
Oh yeah.
Dude just drank a whole bottle of a 100-year-old cola.
What? Just recently?
Yeah, there's a video posted.
Like recently posted?
It was, when I watched it, it was.
Did he fail?
Oh, he drank it all, and then it was laying on the ground, and his wife just saw him like wailing on like 5 minutes after.
100-year-old cola. That's rare as hell.
He had to check to make sure there wasn't in high doses of that snow they used to put in it.
Oh,
Cano.
Okay.
He was calling it snow for viewers' safety. Because he has one of those testing pads there, if it turns blue, it's like, it didn't turn blue. So, despite the overall age and the residue that was coming off the bottle, like, oh,
That's you, boy.
like, he was worried there was some, like, sludgy residue. He drank the whole thing, but, like, he was making 1,000 faces. Everything.
I mean, it's lasted long enough for its preservatives, but that doesn't mean it should be allowed to live that long.
He paid also upwards of $550 around. Although he was almost about to pay $1,500 for another bottle, but they said something about it that he saw that something about it was not authentic. So like it was maybe designed to look like an older bottle, but that was not a bottle from that era.
Or beast.
So like he found one for a lesser price, which is still a ridiculous amount to pay for a bottle of Coke.
It'd be weird to see a fusion of LA Beast and Mr. Beast. just called Mr. LA.
Mr. Allen.
Or the opposite form, if they use like the other form fusion, they call it Beast.
Who's this? Beast.
Yeah, like it's the guitar earrings for Mr. LA, and if it's the fusion dance, it's Beast.
Beast. He had a grimacing face the whole time he was down in that.
I probably would as well. It's
not like some forms, and he said something like.
Did you want coffee later on in the evening?
I'll be good with the sodas we have. Thank you though.
No problem.
You said it smelled like some sweat fart and burnt some tires.
What a height difference.
Oh yeah, it's Gigantor. Gigantor is a beast among men.
First time I heard the word Gigantor was in the movie Speed.
In Speed?
Because the guy, the handyman looking guy there, he looks like a Pacific Islander. He's got like a... he's like a worker looking guy. He's got like a tan jacket.
So the word Gigantor is
he gets called Gigantor at one point by Keanu Reeves. Trudeau coming in to take a stab at Gigantor, who just made quick work of Williams.
They even put a heart on the seat. Look at this.
Oh, gracious.
Look at this, my heart.
So because they knew it was you that made the order, and it's their attempt at saying, hey.
Thank you for...
So you'll begin a phone number. Extra phone number. This ain't the phone number I usually call. That's right.
Why is my confirmation number look weird? It's a phone number. Clever.
I almost dropped it. I'm wondering...
Well, that's not because we need to cut the eyes.
I almost thought you were going to say, I'm going to cut the Buddha. I'm just going to take a fart somewhere.
Cut the eyes.
What do you want to do?
I got the place up.
I'll probably give it a minute.
Cutter is on the top.
Okay, it's done there.
I'll just wish you Williams is not last until the next guy. Trudeau's number 3. Williams will be the last until the next.
I was gonna say his entrance lasted longer than his performance.
Yeah, he lasted the longer.
Did you want coffee? Here. So the milk is in the course of the fridge. It's done by weather.
Man, G.
This is just the pre-show. This is the pre-show. Exactly. We got that one. The Black Veil Brides. We stitched these wings. We stitched this. Stab! There are people who make that kind of sound too. This? Nick Lovin?
Nick Lovin in the show. Just can't toss
Nick
around.
Lovin with Cursed and the Tongan giant Haku or Ming.
Ming. That's what I was like. I read it as Man G.
Man G. No.
Man G. Because it's men and then a G next to it. Like,
I think what I'm gonna do is.
Because it doesn't have the whole name in the announcement of the wrestler.
I'm gonna have to change his name to Haku because I think everybody knows who Haku is. That's why I'm pointing at you. 'Cause I'm like, dude, don't start. Lawless of the Super Squad.
Still carry this active phone around.
Yeah, man, because this thing still runs. Look at this. I charged it I charged it yesterday or Friday, 60% battery life. And this phone or the other phone will die in a day. So make it that if you will. The only reason why I don't have this phone as an active phone is because all the apps are obsolete now.
Jeremy, do you want these strikes?
Yes, I do, Monsieur.
You have it because
the apps don't work anymore. And I gotta upgrade it.
It's out of date.
Can you believe? I mean, you can believe it. It's just. Thank you,
The hand.
Jesse. The hand. Baudouin.
There's no Jesse. It's just the hands.
The hand.
So a hand just comes out. A giant hand.
Like in Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
Friggin' raid. And the crowd goes deathly ill.
Doing. Moving it.
The crowd always goes deathly ill. Always.
Do you know how to different sauce?
I have the Caesar dressing in the fish. In the door.
Would you mind having something that's good?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to get some more soon, so we can always indulge on it. Oh yeah, I also got this. You didn't see this last time. Sexy Eddie hot sauce.
No fucking way.
What's it?
He made a hot sauce.
It tastes like 5 pounds of land.
It's fucking amazing. And I say that because it's the truth. Well, this is like Frank's,
Damn.
and it's not too hot.
That is what? Sex Express.
That's his like alias name. So the Sex Express Sexy Eddie.
Damn, that smells nice.
But it's, I mean,
Smells like sex.
it's
Very hot and spicy sex.
and it's not too hot, so even Chase can tolerate
Should
it.
I have something?
Terry's gonna be the judge.
Can't be as nasty as the Kendrick's one.
What number are we at? Oh yes, here we are. Here we go. Korgoth.
Thank you for the sauce.
Oh, my pledge. All right, this is Brandon Wolf's potentially final opportunity at trying to grasp the Universal Championship title from Kenan Jackson Jr. But first, as this evening proceeds, one man will be the undisputed interim champion of Fantasy Pro Wrestling. It might be King Matrix in his royal majesty, or the android Alex Coughlin. Only time will tell, ladies and gentlemen, so stay on us. Stay with us. And Junior Benito, Brandon Wolf with a super kick party on Korgoth, a fellow member of the Dungeon faction led by Mr. Chase, who is enjoying some delicious Amici's pizza off camera. He has to manage Horvath, the Hungarian barbarian, who is main eventing tonight against Robert Robert English, to decide who's going to be the first ever FPW European champion. How fitting for Victoria Day weekend.
Tastes like pizza.
We're asking about the pizza. What's he thinking about sauce?
That sauce.
Sauce is good.
That sauce daddy, là.
It's not as intense on the way to being digested like this.
If you see the label, it'll have like a very low level of
So you're gonna try some now?
Yeah, it's really
I
good.
wanted to try it when my dad stole it.
You can't steal hot sauce.
I was holding on to it.
Oh, the Pele kick on Jesse the Hand.
What about Jesse the Foot?
Jesse the Foot. Unfortunately, he had to get amputated. So there's no more foot there, Mr. Chase.
It'd be weird if Jesse the foot was like the opposite of just the hand where it's the girl, Jessie.
Oh, that would be pretty cool.
But unfortunately she's diabetic, so she lost the foot.
Jesse footwork. Ooh, punch in the face.
Whoops.
Oof. Joe Bruiser knocks down the Wolfman.
Yeah, these cards are awesome.
That's cool.
There's lots of cards.
Ooh.
Isn't it kind of like, you know,
Tickle the man. Tickle him. He escaped. And Jesse the Hand is now eliminated. And Maddie Mayhem too.
Ben, that's sent to a commercial.
Commercial.
There it is.
Shining Wizard to Joe Bruiser. Okay, Joe Bruiser really wants the Wolfman. For some reason, he will not stop. Oh, heck yeah. And there goes the young bull Junior Benito, or Big Boy Junior Benito, depending on how you wanna label him. Jesse Decay at 14. We're almost at the halfway marker. Oh, Nick. What, $799?
100-year-old bottle of Coke.
Ew. Shining Wizard. Whoa. The camera work was very auspicious. And there goes Korgoth, courtesy of Joe Bruiser. Poor Korgoth. I thought he would go all the way.
There's that game called Schedule 1. He's dealing with Schedule 1 narcotics.
We bid on it, so we didn't have to pay full $700.
Yeah.
Oh!
We still paid a shit ton of money for it.
Joe Bruiser is now eliminated at the hands of Junior.
what's wrong with that?
Something wrong with the pizza?
No, just when I bit it, it started to fail, like fall apart.
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. Evil Uno. Evil Uno is now in the Izzy's.
Evil, no, not so evil man.
I'm not gonna mess with Evil Uno. Another is Brandon Wolf. He's sitting in the bottom right hand corner of your television or a cell phone or whatever device screen, folks. He does not want to get in on the action, and that might be a smart strategy, courtesy of the Wolfman. 3, 2, 1. And now we're at number 17 with the sexy Peruvian rodent, El Roedor, who just got back from Peru not long ago. He made it just in time for the Royal Bash, baby. So how are things with you, Mr. Chase?
Oldness.
How was church?
Usually if he cracks it open on his skills,
All for crying in the mud. It was good. Let's see who will come out next. Somehow, some way, Evil Uno eliminated the Wolfman, which means this is the Wolfman's final opportunity. He's not going to be able to achieve a shot at the champion of the universe.
This was bottled by people that survived World War I.
Well, think about it. Kenan Jackson Jr. is on his third title reign, and it's been the longest reign. I think he's lasted longer than your buddy Horvath, the Hungarian barbarian.
That is good. It's tangy, but like.
Well, Horvath has got an opportunity at becoming the first ever European champion, first ever Hungarian champion in pro wrestling. So it's gonna be entertaining, Chase, regardless. And by the way, just before we go on to our main show, we're gonna have to clean and disinfect the canvas because someone's bleeding right now. I saw trails. Look at that. There's a bit of blood there at the bottom, trickling down. I don't know whose blood that is. Oh, it's Decay's blood. Decay is busted up wide open, folks.
Decay is decaying.
He is decaying. But will he survive is the question. Junior's gone. And yet Aaron Young is still alive and kicking. The Kenyan kick fighter is still on board with us. I just made that name up. The Kenyan kick fighter.
No car.
There's nobody has that nickname. Bang, he is the Kenyan kick fighter.
The thing about
He's a kicker. I know he's got that trick was great.
So it's not like rust.
I cannot say I've had a bad time at Mass.
In the court. Because for some reason they just used to have a bit of different procedures.
How was your day?
Well, because that's why they
What the?
I know, I fell for a brief minute. A brief second.
Those sleds at the end of the
Number 20 with Winston, the War Beast. I'm on standby for the next one. Yeah, how was your day?
It was okay. I slept most of it.
You slept most of it?
Yeah.
Did you stay up all night?
No. I just woke up really early.
Just to,
Like at 4.
In the afternoon?
I like the fighting.
Oh. There's no way you were up at 4 in the afternoon.
Well, at least the color is consistent.
That was almost 2 hours ago.
Well, technically I did. I just left once into your car.
Man, you cannot fall asleep, man.
Oh, is that a challenge?
Dude, how much you can't sleep all the time. You have to be up at some point. The body will rejuvenate itself. Well, to that 2 levels, so 2 levels of spiciness.
It's good
So there-
stuff.
I
Where'd you
believe
get
it, man. I believe it.
Where'd you get it?
From Sexy Eddie himself.
Shit.
You can't buy it. You can't buy it at the grocery store.
But you can find like snack items at like
Like- Like
Sugar
you,
Daddy.
like,
Based on rappers.
you'll have to buy it off of him personally at one of them shows that he's in.
What was the damage done? What did that set you back?
$10.
Shit, that's like that.
I know.
How many did you buy?
Well, just the one because.
If I had any expendable cash, I'd want to grab like a jug of the kind of sauce used at like the Rib Fest.
Oh yeah.
Like so many sauces there, I wouldn't mind just having one.
Did you know we're going to be having pizza and stuff at the gallery bar?
No, I didn't have them at the
There's going to be like a pizza thing going on at the gallery bar.
Do you know which day?
No, I just know we're going to be having that. I think the churros.
Oh yeah.
Then
You know what's crazy is, depending on how things are preserved or maintained, as we get older, our shit will be more readily available for later on. Like,
Well, I wanna partake on that poutine fest.
I forgot about Pizza Fest.
there's
But-
apparently one happening at the gallery bar.
But Gallery that's
It's like
that's
John
freakishly
Cho
close.
from Escape from Guantanamo Bay when the guy unzips himself. He's like, ah! Like he knows.
Where did you see that case?
A sign from the mall.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, there's like a
It
pizza
tastes like
sign.
chemicals.
I don't know if it's the best, but it supposedly there's going to be like multiple different pizzas.
And it's happening in the mall.
Or at the mall somewhere.
In
Yeah.
Actually,
San Diego. If it's during the day, then I'll take a break at my lunch and I'll go. Because the gallery is right in front
I
of the
can
door.
find out for you when it is.
Oh, there goes Sam.
There's two twins. Back to back. Doing the exact same motion.
Okay, that was cool. That back brain
Smells
kick.
gonna get
Look at those twins in the
ya.
green.
Smells gonna get
I
ya.
don't know.
They're doing the exact same
The whole
motion.
factory shit is really nasty when it comes to stuff.
It's
getting out.
scary.
Good job, LA. You're downing it fast. You're downing it more than I thought you would.
So
Come on, man.
I'll be making the copy momentarily. I'm still on standby for the next banana.
No problem. Thank you.
Okay. I want you to enjoy the pre-show,
I'm going
the pizza, and the fellowship, my friend.
The guy holding the phone.
Shane's gone too. Hakushi and Shane, Ginger Dallas Page are all gone. Titanium and the Kenyan kick fighter Aaron Young are still kicking it.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I'm the Rocket. I can't believe it. I'm the freaking Rocket.
Come on, just go.
This is wild. I'm the freaking Rocket. But for how long is the question? For how long will I be the Rocket?
for 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Count it. What is the Rocket doing? He's removing the exposed turn. There's now an exposed turnbuckle at the bottom left. Prince Yada of the Dark Horde, Mr. Chase.
Life care.
Oh, a brisk, sharp DDT. Tickle the man.
It's better.
I just used those button combinations. Yes, I did. I clearly did it, man. I'm the one with the red hands, Dogberg.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't matter if you're watching. Well, then you're gonna get your glasses cleaned, buddy. Get those lenses cleaned and buffed. Chris Kennedy at number 28. We have 2 more hombres after this. And there goes Aaron Young. Titanium is still in this bitch. And there he is. There's Chris Kennedy. I can't believe that Brandon Wolf has been eliminated. That was his final chance, his final opportunity at championship gold. For months, he's been building and building and building, and all for Evil Uno to ruin that for him. No, it's not good enough.
Press circle too long.
Too late to apologize. Carlos Matos. Oh no, Titanium is gone. He was my pick. Titanium was my pick.
We got so late in this Rumble. It's interesting to see who's at this final phase in the Rumble.
Well, the Rocket right now has his hands full with Prince Yada, member of the Dark Horde faction. Too late to apologize, my ass. There you go. Oh, Signature. Oh, very nice. Modified version of a neck breaker. And Carlos is gone already. And now number 30, Blacketeer. The blackest brother in all of FPW. There he is.
It is a name and lifestyle.
Freaking right, man. We're at the final 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Super combo. That's a nice combo. It's not too long. It's not too short. If it's 20 hit, that'd be an ultra combo. Wrong tube? Oh no.
You're going to survive over there?
He's gonna live. He's gonna fight and he's gonna win.
I think he's dead if he didn't respond.
Check those though. First he's gotta breathe and then he's gonna respond. The Rocket is still in this game. I am absolutely impressed. Even Prince Yada is still in this bitch. Oh, denied. Chris Kennedy is super agile, yet the Rocket is like a brick wall. He will stop you. Undertaker clothesline. Come on. And that taunt is too long.
Does the Undertaker still wrestle?
No.
Wow.
He's retired.
You did.
He retired 5 years ago.
Wasn't his last match from all that truck?
The truck?
Wasn't it against AJ
Yeah, against AJ Styles, yeah.
I thought, didn't they go in the truck or something? On the back of the 18
I think so because it was a cinematic match. It had members of the Bullet Club in there too, like Doc Gallows and Carl Anderson. That was a good match too.
Michael Bay being the final one.
I doubt it.
Michael Bay had to do it.
What's love got to do with it?
He had to do it with fire
The use of the song.
A second running bulldog by the Rocket Rachette.
Who has the hard one? The heart can be broken.
We are on the, like mentioned before, we are at the final four. We might be at the final three, ladies and gentlemen. Blacketeer has his hands full. Oh, Prince Yada gets himself back in. Oh. This back and forth action between the Rocket and Chris Kenny. Look at this. He scoops him up. Good job, Rocket. Continue. There you go. Wait. Like Shawn Michaels. Two Shawn Michael moments.
Next will be 3.
Oh, I want to see a third Shawn Michael moment.
Shawn Michaels is an entertainer of sorts. He is like he's flashy enough. Like I don't know, it's just his interest to entertain that really drew in the crowd.
Damn straight.
Like he's not necessarily a technical wrestler. He just
I mean, he can be.
right.
He can be a technical wrestler.
Are you a technical wrestler?
I sure am, dog.
He is more technical than Shawn Michaels ever was.
Whoa! Cutscene. We're at the final three. Blacketeer, Prince Yada, and the Rocket Rachette. Things are getting tight, gentlemen. Things are getting real here. And this is just our pre-show. Imagine what the main card is gonna be like.
It's going to be about.
It's gonna be sick, man. It's gonna be gargantuan. We have our event staff crew on standby to set up the steel cage, which will be our first. The first two matches will be cage matches. We have the King of the Cage title and the Queen of the Cage title afterwards.
Is that the one where they have to climb out?
That's right. Oh, there goes Prince Yada. Timeout. There's no timeout.
But.
There's no timeout in wrestling. Not to my knowledge. Wow. Blocks the punch. Tickle the man. Tickle him. Tickle. Oh, he's gonna get him. He's gonna get him. No.
I have it set on vacuum. That's why. Nope. I said I had it set on vacuum. So I went to the vacuum and threw it.
Oh, that sucks.
That's why.
By the way, Chase,
I was looking up the names of the
Here's a
people that
trivia.
always work in that.
did you know that these guys were in alliance
John Boy
together?
Mega is Slash.
They were part of a team. And that team still exists. It's called the Black
As in,
Wrestling
he was
League.
like popular in Star Wars.
The Rocket was the leader of that group. A white guy, leading a team of black folks.
Hey, it's cool. I'm inspired. I like seeing that these popular names come up. Like, oh, I like that's a cool song. That's a cool guy. I don't even know all their voices. But it's like, oh, cool.
Okay, Blacketeer is in deep waters, folks, because now the Rocket has 3 specials locked and loaded. He is not afraid to use those finishers. And Blacketeer is just getting he's getting knocked down here. This is not looking good. Wait a minute. Okay, no attempt. Blacketeer had a chance to eliminate the Rocket. He just took a step back. to catch his breath in a match like this. There's only one man to eliminate. It's not like there's 6 guys in that ring. Oh my. The Rocket has Blacketeer in his sights. What's this?
Nice.
Scissor kick.
That was good.
But wait, Blacketeer is getting up. It's like deja vu all over again. A second scissor kick.
That looks like more like the R-Truth version.
A little bit.
Almost. Like R-Truth spun a lot more.
What the?
But
What the heck was that?
Whoa. It fumbled when he was trying to interact.
Oh, that's just clumsy. Oh, that looked very, very painful.
Point blank crossbody.
Oh, that looked nasty. He's dangling.
When you need to refuse someone for cutting in line at the grocery store.
Unreal.
And then our show says, oh yeah, I got a problem, here's a solution.
Oh, big boot sending Blacketeer to the outside for the R, and he's absolutely pissed.
And the Rocket has done the impressive here and survived to the end.
That's awesome. He's pointing at the sign. It's not WrestleMania season, but I know exactly what he's pointing to.
Jalapeno lime. Okay, I get it now. That's nice. Red peppers. Red
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our pre-show. We will be starting up in just a few short minutes, folks. So stay with us as the Royal Bash main show begins in a few, like I said, in a few minutes. Grab whatever you need to grab. Grab a drink, grab a plate of food. Go for a smoke break, a toke break, a vape break, what have you. And we'll be back in approximately 7 minutes.
Now this is a pleasant surprise, sir.
The sauce?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look at
man.
the ingredients. It's like the shit you can find at the store. Like
Yeah.
red bell peppers, jalapenos, red onions, lemon juice, lime juice, garlic, brown sugar, salt, cumin, and liquid smoke. I don't know where I would find the liquid smoke.
Liquid smoke?
Yeah, because smoke can refer to when you smoke something, like when you cook it, but you're using like a smoke, like when they say a smokehouse kind of brisket or a smoked steak. Like it's a type of wood thing that you can do wood smoking. But you can also get like an essence of it called liquid smoke. I just don't know where I would find liquid smoke.
That would have to be manufactured somewhere.
Or it's a specialty kind of store.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because everything else you can go to like nearest grocery store and find.
Well, I can always ask Eddie the next time I see him there, which should be possibly by the end of the month.
I don't do anything on my account. I just say it's interesting to recognize all the ingredients.
I think he wants everybody to know about this amazing, this creation.
I mean, he put the time and effort to put his face on it, and it's brand new, you know.
Well, remember back in the day, the Shabishko sauce?
Yeah, I thought of that too. Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like that, you know.
I damn well did not use red onion or some of those ingredients.
No.
By the way, who used the milk? Chase,
Actually, I was gonna say I haven't even made the coffee yet, so the milk will have to go back in the fridge until I make the deliciousness. All right, let's get that cage set up. Congratulations to the Rocket! I can't believe it. I can't believe it. The Rocket is now the next man for the No Mercy Championship. And it could be the Warlord that will win that belt tonight, dude. One of your cronies.
So if you want to have the option that lets you hate yourself more, this is 35. The lemonade is 50. What? Grams of sugar, because you were commenting on like a while back on the Mountain Dew, and you're like, oh, this is like 70 something. It's like, Jesus.
Jesus.
Wait, this is 35.
Yeah, I said this is 35. I said if you want the option that you like hates you more, it would be
Lemonade.
lemonade because it's 50.
Sweet, sweet lemonade.
Yeah, but nothing beats the blood pressure like a Mountain Dew.
Well,
Yeah. Just one thing of Mountain Dew. Woo!
that's how they get their people.
Good shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll agree. When I would have it more often, I just it's its own taste. Even if they have different flavors, it's like when you have a Coke or a Pepsi. They have their no matter what flavoring, there's like this core feeling. Mountain Dew is Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew is the dew of the mountain.
Oh no, it's Bob Dylan.
How dare you?
Bob Dylan is one of the most popular. Like he's very popular in his time. I personally was never a fan of his style of singing, but I mean I'm not going to argue this man's success. A lot of people developed their careers in inspiration because of people like him.
How dare they?
What? How dare they?
Yes.
Oh no! On the contrary, this man can. I'm fine with that man being as successful as he was. He clearly struck a chord with the people of the yesteryear. Like this is something during the 60s and 70s.
This would be my taste.
Huh?
It just isn't obviously like would be my taste.
That's exactly like again. It's the way he sings his stuff. I'm just not a fan. But I'm not gonna say he isn't. He doesn't have. And then went down the river and
I went down to the river. Yeah.
like he's an entertainer. He's a storyteller. That's what his thing is. There's plenty of storytellers.
Oh, yeah.
Like I'm more interested in hearing Bruce Springsteen because he did more storyteller style songs later on. Like one of his mid 2000s albums came out and it was more like a storyteller at times. That's whatever. Like this kind of music is something you would more likely have your boys in the bar more easily sing because it's not something that asks for vibrato or other kind of crazy uses of your throat. This is sing-along music because everybody's able to sing along to this shit.
Jumps
Bonus
on
points.
you, I can't.
Bonus point.
Hey, guy, I seriously want you to like not be lying down on the couch.
I thought you were gonna tell him to lighten up.
Like, well that too, but his neck is all cushy. He's gonna have so much pain in his neck.
My mom loves doing that. Well, that's crochet. I'm saying crochet.
Yeah, not crochet, the other kind of crochet.
But it was comfortable.
Oh please.
There are a lot of individuals in this time that, like, I don't know, like Janis Joplin, but she's more eccentric with her sound. So old.
I know he is.
I'm making coffee, by the way, Mr. Chase.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna start our first match. It is the King of the Cage.
What was your hippie name?
My hippie name?
When you stood against those policemen there,
The hippy dippy.
fought back with love.
Sorry, oh yeah, Toad. He needs to have the stuff.
That'd be wild to imagine what the hippie name is. Actually, why not? Let's see, like, what like those name generated things. Oh, take the first letter of your first name, and the last letter, first letter of your next name, and your date of birth. And that's what it'd be. It's just so arbitrary.
Thank you for cutting and serving, Mr. Towels.
Oh, just good stuff.
You are a gentleman and a scholar.
Ooh, there's one that says, "What's your hippie name?" I prefer the other one that says, "What's your flower child name?" So that's a better title. I like that. First letter of your first name is T. I would have
TL man.
color of my shirt is black.
What's your t-shirt?
Good expose himself.
Gojira.
Godzilla, not Gojira.
I know, but it's
But I get it, yeah.
to me it's Gojira.
Yeah, of course, I get it.
Not the rock band.
But I also find it fun, like the naming, because Gojira is the band. And so, yeah, I like that it's like a band. This is my band shirt. It's like really nice.
It is a band shirt. I like band shirts.
I'm surprised to see it. Okay, then the last is the first letter of my last name. Oh, what the hell? So my name is Calm River Adventurer. Yeah, that was what I protested to the man, to the shield, to my oppressors. Yeah, to those that oppose free love, they remembered the name of the Calm River Adventurers.
Calm River Adventurer.
Okay.
Yeah.
First letter of your first name. J.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And then the color of the shirt you're wearing. I assume the most common is black. Unless you prefer one of the other ones.
You know what? You've already mentioned black, so how about white or green?
Green, because you said it's 25.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the first letter of your last name. So you are a wise stone warrior.
Wise Stone Warrior?
That's what it brings up.
You're separating with black.
Black was mine, it was river.
So wise river warrior.
If you would take black.
So I'm the wise river warrior.
Because you're the wise river warrior.
We have to say it.
I know. True.
I want to say the river that changed the color of the shirt.
But this is like from
Wise
this particular-
river warrior. You're the wise stone warrior.
Like if
Stone
I-
Warrior
if I-
or River Warrior?
If I choose to use a different tablet there that has different words. First letter of my first name, which is T, and my date of birth is the number. Okay. It would be like again my hippie name on this other tablet says apparently my first letter of my first name and the day, like the number of the day of my birth would mean I am Imogene Venus.
Imogene?
Yeah.
Imogene Williams.
Or if I was saying the first letter of the first name J, and then day of birth.
Imagine.
No, Imogene. Imogene.
Imogene.
I don't know if it's pronounced as Imogen because there's Imogen Poots, the artist. But the number of your date of birth again?
20.
20. Okay. So for you, you are Phoenix Sapphire.
That's a cool name.
And the number for yours?
He's 6.
Okay, so you're,
My brother was 5, he's 6.
so you're Phoenix Venus. And you said yours is 5?
No, just Jesse is 20, is 5.
Yeah, Jesse's 5, yeah.
I'm 20, he's 5.
So he would be Phoenix Heart. Again, different tablets have different methods. Like one that says, what's your hippie name?
Cool name.
Oh my.
No, there's just pictures from like Easter night.
Oh,
Yeah, they already uploaded them.
they have the mind makeup on.
Yeah.
Or what appears to be mind makeup.
Yeah, it's just blues.
They actually, I think I might just for now on at least try to post in the Instagram thing with song requests, because when I do that, there's a higher probability of my request being fulfilled. I had 2 of my songs. Now, one of them is usually more of a given because it's just, it's of the era, so it would fit properly. So, one of them was The Kill by 30 Seconds to Mars.
Oh, yeah.
Again, they
Even
did
if it's
they did one album that would be considered an emo ballad, right? And that was on that album. Along with Yesterday and Attack.
So, Mr. Chase,
And then the crowd thing again?
1 more minute.
No,
And
no,
the
it's
attack
Attack.
be ready.
That is Attack. There's songs called Attack.
But I want you to make your own.
seconds is that?
Your own
Yeah,
cup.
there's Mars has a
So I can show you the sugar,
And then the
There's
other
a
one was
spoon,
Kool-Aid.
you know, and
You got that?
the
I said
French
I said
press
in the
only
post
does about
either,
3 cups of coffee.
Happy Song or
So
Kool-Aid
if
by
I were
Bring
you,
Horizon.
Stick
I hadn't
with
heard
one,
Happy Song in a while.
and then
I'm trying to remember Happy Song.
I'll have one too,
We used to play it often.
and then we can like
It
rock paper
starts off
scissors
with like them spelling out as the spirit or spirit. That's the spirit.
I mean, you could, but I mean, I don't know how much you'll get from a cup. But we'll cross that bridge.
How many slices
Happy
are we
Song.
allowed?
Four.
I have 2
And
slices left.
as a strong
I have
breakdown.
three, so I have one left.
A little fucking louder. Favorite
You'll be okay.
By the way, in that,
Yeah, they play Kool-Aid.
And then just more recent.
Yeah, and then they played a song. I didn't ask for it.
And
It was,
yeah,
it was funny. They picked the song by Sleep Theory, like the one that's 12 song. Yeah, I think it was called Static. Like it's a metal. It's got a bit of like everything, but it's like metal vibe to it, and along with like a kind of like a
This is
club vibe too. Like it's a mixture.
Yeah, the song's called Static.
Yeah.
It's really hot for me.
Because the guys are like the screaming at it. They just recently released that album that the song's on like last Friday. Like, it was a very upbeat, dancey song. But then it does have like the total breakdown in it.
Yeah, I got Static with you.
Yeah.
Okay. It should still be good.
I don't know, it's like
How many bottles of alcohol?
That's cool.
Alright. Let's see what our happy friends are all about.
So yeah, 2 more songs I played. I did request a song, but I'm gonna have to ask maybe at least his friend there.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna have to ask his friend Colin. I'm gonna have to ask like if his friend Colin's around. Who helps usually set up. It's like, is there something about Mr. Highway by Data Remember you guys as a reason to why you guys don't play it?
Maybe
Because it's because there's plenty of songs that go crazy, like especially when they do the dad metal. And then you got Let the Bodies Hit the Floor
right.
by Drowning Pool. You got fucking
Let the bodies
Chops.
hit the
you got
floor.
Chop Suey.
Yeah.
Like people go crazy.
Yeah, but how often are the songs literally giving preceded by a point of disrespect? Your
Or
surroundings.
they sometimes will play break stuff.
Okay.
How many times did things get really broke? Not really.
No, it's just people losing their mind for a minute.
So like,
They get
it
too in their
just
space.
has that damn memento breakdown song, which they were allowed to use. Like, yeah, disrespect your surround. I don't know. Sometimes sometimes when it comes down to certain songs that he didn't play, it did come down to the fact that they were about 4 minutes or longer. And Mr. Highway does kind of build up, like, cook, as they say, like, cook a bit before, like, it gets through to that point. Like, it's above 4 minutes, but not too far.
Well, since you recently showed me that song there of From the Bottom of My Heart, where that one cooks, but it doesn't cook as much as Mr. Holiday or Mr. Highway.
Yeah.
Until like you get to the
Where
end.
did you put my plate, Mr. Cheese?
Oh, I put it here.
Ah! I'm actually gonna sit across from you because I'm gonna have my other 2 slices.
I've had my other 2 as well, so whatever's there is the remainder.
The remainder.
But yeah, like for that song there, From the Bottom of My Heart, definitely was cool at the end. He was like, which again, I still wish there was more of the song.
Who that? Who that, motherfucker? Who that? Who that?
I don't know. There's someone wearing a red tie. He's not really having much of a green day.
And how are you enjoying your coffee? Have you taken a sip yet?
What type of brew is it?
It's Guatemala.
Guatemala.
Guatemala, man, is
grab that I'm bringing closer to me.
Right. It's a handle.
Yours?
I got a little handle on the side of like when I was trying to go down to the washroom. Somebody came up and I was like, oh.
Well, yeah, because it's a reach. It's something there. Almost like for a jacket or a suit as well. But yeah, the tie is the same thing.
Like a coat on there.
It's
Thank you.
You're not a
No, it's not. Big slide.
That's very rude of you.
I wonder what the equivalent would be for.
You can't talk this way to your mom or to your girlfriend.
A good lingerie woman is the equivalent of a good suit. And
She must have a very unique
like
sense of humor.
the effect is similar. I'm like, I can understand.
I'm sorry, but anything to like kind of bring a woman towards you would be more on the edge of like sexual.
Right, but I'm wondering what kind of clothing,
Like it's
standard clothing.
like I said, the handlebars,
The Lulus.
which is your handlebars.
As in Little Lulu?
Yes.
Yeah. Like I don't know if there's anything a woman typically wears that's kind of like totally unless they wear a tie. Sometimes if they go the punk route or alternative route. I mean,
I can understand.
it was popularized for a little bit by
Maybe
Avril Lavigne.
Maybe the hats.
Yeah, back in 02.
Maybe the hats though. Like if they're wearing like a cowboy hat or a bowler hat or something.
But yeah, I'm not too sure. Like
It's just I'm referring to the fact that like some women tend to reach for the tie and pull it like a leash for the guy to get closer, kind of thing. That trope. And I was trying to wonder like what would be the equivalent of that for the women. Like what would be a thing they would wear that would be interesting to use to bring them closer.
Words.
a little collar.
Words, Mr.
So this man is doing more intellectual.
Like,
I can understand that.
like use your words like.
Like he's
Come
like
here, man.
collar and knee.
You have some toilet paper on your shoes.
So the collar and knee, the choker.
Okay,
Yes!
there you go.
The choker.
The choker's not a bad
And
response.
you'd obviously have to be like, I don't know, obviously like a lover or more than friends basis to do that because it's really
Right,
like
but you're not
around
reaching
there.
For, you're not reaching for
you
a
can
woman's
still get
choker to,
a stranger like a
That's what I'm saying. For the somebody who see a tie, it's easy
woman
to
that's a
grab
stranger.
it. And
You
you
can
can
still
like
do this with a man in a
they'll reach
sense
for it and they'll pull
without
it.
too much like
Kind of like a leash.
breaking that barrier, boundaries.
Yeah.
But like going that close to like a woman, they have to at least be like know you and maybe somewhat romantically involved
I
and
know.
allow such closeness versus women not getting away with pulling on a tie or something.
Right.
There's still some light.
Maybe the closest thing for a woman is if they wear like a long jacket or something and you have like a slight tug of the side. I don't know, like a leather jacket on some women.
I want a girl with a short skirt and a long jacket.
Yep.
Dance. We gotta dance.
I want to buy one.
Huh?
I want to buy one.
You want thigh highs?
Yeah.
Well, you know what, Mr. Chase?
Thigh highs are high.
Maybe one day.
Yeah, if the person is wearing thigh highs,
I want the
long gloves, and choker.
One of them wearing what Rhea Ripley wears. Is like Rhea Ripley wrestle.
The belt, the thigh belts.
Thigh belts and all the get up.
Yeah.
Rhea, let's wrestle.
So Chase, who would you rather bone? Rhea Ripley or Liv Morgan?
I don't know.
Okay, do you know when we showed Dominic Mysterio with his own stash and his long hair? He wears like the clothing that has like a rib cage on it. No?
Is he alive?
I want to remember what Dominic looks like.
Because it's his girlfriend in the show.
He's on screen.
I'll show. Hold on. I'll show.
Let's show some legs.
That is better.
Just show ass.
He might just. He might
Show-
just.
might show an ass and you
Show
recognize it.
both asses and see if you can guess which one is associated with which.
All right, I'll try that.
And
To,
then,
to hell with my Google search
and
issues.
for extra minutes for Dominic's just confusing.
Yeah, I would love to know if you can't pick out Don or Liv Morgan, but
He should know who Dominic Mysterio is.
hold on a second.
Yeah, the guy I think.
It's very vague, dude.
It's motivation enough for him to remember to do it. It's how much it makes him.
Don't
That's
you,
why I forgot what he looks like.
don't you also hate Logan Paul?
Yeah.
So you can't just say the guy I hate because that's very big. You're gonna say
Yeah, but I
all the douchebag.
despise Logan
It's like-
Paul.
Okay, so we have
You're gonna hate one.
keep this butt in mind.
Okay.
Okay, this example. Butt.
Poopy. Got poopy well now.
Oh, like it's more.
gotta
readily
call
pop-
it-
It's more readily popular to find.
He's got to.
I know.
This is the other.
I know whose butt that is automatically.
I know.
Michael Myers.
Michael Myers.
Underneath that,
Whole face and no ass. I don't know.
he's all jumpsuit.
He's all jumpsuited with butt.
Hold on just a minute. And here's the other butt. See? Okay.
One has traps and one does not.
That's yeah. Which would you say was Liv Morgan?
The first one.
Yes. This one is Rhea Ripley. Although I probably did spoil it because I commented on her wearing thigh belts. Comedy.
That's how I put it all.
What, tattoos?
I put it because I only remember one girl had tattoos on her.
Remember that ass.
I don't remember Rhea because of that ass. I do find it shocking how different she is between having her makeup on and off.
Yeah.
She's better without the
I
makeup.
recognize
There I
her
said it.
because the tattoo on her arm.
She's better without the makeup.
Yeah.
I don't like the makeup. It's too.
Sometimes it's more extreme.
We're getting
buttery
ready to
on that
rumble,
part.
honey.
It's
We're
too
ready to rumble.
It's too
Have the-
buttery.
come on, Have the fucking leg things. We're getting ready to rumble
Okay.
again tonight.
All the makeup will be smeared on the dude's face. His case.
That's why you push
But
the head into a pillow to get the makeup on.
Check any idea how hard it's gonna be to remove makeup off of the pillow?
Did you put it in her leg?
No, you don't put it in the wash.
She gave me
Here's
this.
some
You
imagery.
need some oxy clean.
She's small.
She's not.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
she's
her, exactly.
she's shorter than me.
She's not bad either, but she can't talk down to the corners.
Every man wants to do her. Every woman wants to beat her.
And then here's Dominic Mysterio next to her. He even sometimes will lick his fingers and like
He is never, because I know that he's trying to be like Eddie Guerrero, but nobody, I mean nobody will ever be Eddie fucking Guerrero.
Eddie was a guy from Packing Boy.
No, that's a different thing. That's a different thing.
No, I'm not.
Like Eddie Guerrero was a weird ass character.
He was
fun.
the best.
He liked to reach out and grab. He liked to set up the opponent, like grab a chair and hand it to him, and he pretend he got hit while the referee's looking at him, or act like he got hit.
Even before that light shoot and steal thing,
Yep.
he was the shit, man. He was pure shit.
He was a great performer and a good technical too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Chase, if I wanted some, I would treat myself with Alex. I'm good.
It's his choice. His plate's his choice.
Do you want another cup of coffee? Because that was way too fast.
But do you want the second cup to go faster than the first one?
Well then, coffee will still be. In fact, the coffee will probably taste better after it settles for a little bit.
Right.
So I did serve it to you like pretty quickly.
No, I like the long trip more.
I can understand your own preferences, right? I like Rhea Ripley on and offset, but I bet you Liv Morgan is a whole lot better offset than onset. Oh shit, I have a picture to make the case for Liv Morgan for you.
Oh, the I thought you were gonna show the mugshot because she got arrested. She got arrested in Canada for she had brought in 14 grams or 14 kilos of marijuana.
Into Canada?
Here's a different one.
How long ago was this?
Similar
that
kind of-
was
not the
like
same,
a year,
similar.
a year or 2 years ago.
I thought they were
In
blacks
2022.
with green.
Well, I mean, if she's American and she's bringing it over, it's like, why are you bringing it back here? You know? Well, she wasn't like she was handcuffed and in prison for like Lord knows. She was probably sent to jail for like
She was slapped on the behind and
probably.
No, Rhea Ripley does.
Oh, we're about to have a limit.
It's
you jinxed it.
this hybrid battle of beast and man have 11 minutes to negotiate. We just finished cleaning the canvas off the ring. Now we're gonna have to clean it again before the next steel cage match that's gonna be happening moments from now. Ooh, that was an Arn Anderson style DDT by Alex Fisher on Sahand. Oof.
I haven't seen much of her outside. She seems like a chill person, Miss Morgan. And like she says she fully lives for the hate that the character gets. Like she eats it up.
Of course.
She just rolls with the punches. It's fun for her, which I think is great. Gotta have fun with it.
Yeah.
I mean, half of it's probably your choice. The other half is also WWE saying, okay, you're a heel now. Well, you're going to be a heel for this amount of time. I'm sure she was pretty much on board with that. Sometimes it's funny to be the heel. You get away with a lot of stuff.
But she will eventually turn face because of how popular the program is.
Till then, she's having fun with it.
Oh yeah.
She feels to me like she has younger sister Brat energy to Tiffany Stratton's older sister Brat energy.
Seems about right.
Another Arn Anderson DDT. Sahand is screwed, ladies and gentlemen.
I just think like Tiffany gives off too much of the plastique.
The what?
Gives off too much of the plastique vibe.
Oh, okay.
Like a Barbie.
Like just her breasts, like her hands, her lips look a little enhanced.
Oh, that's the magic of her push-up situation.
Even the left push-up.
I think Alex's
There's
knees are bloody.
I think Len Morgan does like just the more natural vibe. And yeah, I guess Brady's sister.
Oh yeah, Liv Morgan looks a bit more natural, so to say.
Yeah.
Whereas, I mean, it's not Tiffany's fault per se, but if it was ever brought to light, like, yeah, Tiffany had fillers in her cheekbones and shit. I mean, I wouldn't be like, oh no, how could I not see this? But if she is natural, then that's her. She naturally has a Giga Chad face.
A what face?
It was just common trend. They refer to like certain facial features when you got this strong jaw, chiseled features, high cheekbones and shit. They refer to as a Giga Chad face because it's reference to a picture of somebody that had their features like they have like quite the features of a stereotypical like 60s handsome man kind of thing. Like, it's better if I show the name. I show the picture. Like this. You got faster than me, I did. Yeah, I was about to show it.
That can't be real.
Not necessarily. It's just like a picture made.
I think that's AI. A square jaw.
Well, you know what?
That's not real.
You and I ended up being on this day 3 times. In the past.
May
There was
May 17th?
It was May 18th. Yeah, they were May 18th.
Oh.
So in 2013. Oh wait, no, sorry. Here we go. 2018. Somehow in 2019. I don't know how. And last year. Twice. It's been on this day.
Fascinating. Coincidence? I don't think so. Maybe it is a coincidence. Well, I'm going to assume that everybody had a ball at Emer, I guess, do you?
Yes. I mean, that's a fat one.
What's that?
That's a chunky nectar.
Chunky!
Yeah, chunky nectar. Oh my god.
Like a big ball in the corner and it was like...
It's a ball of fluff.
He looks like he would feel like those water-filled slugs we had back in like grade school. Like the ones that are like a tube that you put in and out or whatever.
Yeah.
It looks like a fatter version of that. That's cute.
Oh.
You don't have to worry about that one running away. You just chase it down easily.
And Toesworth is just chilling out
Chunky boy's ball.
as Sahand is not having the best of nights. However, 5.5 minutes remaining on our opening contest here at the Royal Bash. If nobody wins this, Alex gets to retain the King of the Cage championship. Nah, just climb out, buddy. Just climb the F out. You have 5 minutes to negotiate. And there is blood all over the place. Oh no. Oh my lord. Dude, you just wasted at least a few seconds. Sahand is not done. Whoa. Bower palm. That was a gorgeous, almost a jackknife powerbomb that will make big sissy Kevin Nash proud.
Big sissy.
Oh wait.
Big sissy.
Oh wait, this is not gonna be. I thought it was gonna be a ring escape or cage escape opportunity.
It's like when Chong was like a Tom Cruise. You should think of like sometimes people like to joke and refer to like babies Shiba Inus as potatoes.
Shibas.
The Shiba Inu,
Yeah.
like babies.
My cousin Alex and fiance Kayla, they have 2 Shibas.
Little angry potatoes. They have so much expression. It's adorable. Oh, that's a good one.
Like 3 of them have changed so far. That is 3 have changed. Why angry potatoes? Why potatoes?
Oh, just because of the shape, like
Yes.
similar, like it's like a giant sweet potato.
Mmm.
Because they're often like different shades of brown and stuff. And I say angry potatoes because sometimes they get moody, even if they're just a small baby, but they're expressive.
That is true.
So,
3 minutes remaining. Okay. Just go somewhere else, Alex, for freak's sakes.
he was
How about next?
Mr. Gavel.
Nope.
During this era existed
Mhm.
with longer hair.
Never.
Mr. Chad Davidson.
Oh,
There's American Alpha
Yeah.
with longer hair.
Tag teaming with Jason Jordan.
Jason Jordan
They
from
were a very good team.
2015 to 2017. Again, against over there.
No.
There's another guy that's like equally looking like him too, like Jason Jordan. Looks like him now. Jason Jordan looks like Chad Gable today because he's a lot more short haired and stuff.
Well, now he's El Brummy Americano.
Alpha Kennedy, which is 2020, from 2020.
No.
Like I watched a few things of wrestling during that time. I had no idea this guy was in the
guess who? Chad?
Chad Gable and their Alpha Academy. I had no idea until I tuned into Netflix that these guys were even a thing. When I tuned into Netflix, I was like, who is this team?
Because you have to watch.
Who is this team at the Royal Rumble?
You have to watch Raw or SmackDown off of like either Sportsnet or like a TV channel.
With long hair, he looks like Rhino's younger brother.
Okay, so we
I
got
can see why.
Alpha Academy, and now it's American Made
Yep.
slash El Grande American Made. Wikipedia just kind of gives it away, but
Well,
whatever.
just, yeah.
There's less sugar in this
No.
than there is, I think, in Coca Pepsi.
It's possible.
So I
Yeah.
think Coca Pepsi has like 63
Something like that.
or more, 70.
Yeah. And you get maybe mid to high 70s, or even 80s with Mountain Dew. and shit.
Oh, yeah.
It's terrifying.
Sprite has a lot more sugar.
It's surprised you don't chew the Mountain Dew.
Completely like ignored his existence for the last several years. He's been a part of
Bang.
this organization.
We also don't get a chance to see every WWE superstar wrestle at that pay-per-view. So when I would go to your house and say, "Hey, let's watch SummerSlam," he's not even in there. Now he's making more of an impact. Now I get to see him.
Well, because he's pretty, like, he's very, not eccentric, but he's very outspoken leader of American Made. Like, he's
Well,
been,
I think overall he's been up until this point probably pretty mid-card, I guess, and that's why. If you fall into the
it
mid-card,
is a draw.
Time limit
if you
expired.
fall into the mid-card, you kind of just get overlooked a lot of the time.
People are still asking for Karen Cross to get his push.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the cage is gonna continue staying up.
Like I said,
I'm gonna take a photo
I
of this.
reiterated myself into watching
Something wrong
WWE
with
when
the
they
bra.
joined Netflix.
After 5
And
months.
just a whole couple of eras where it's just like
Pardon? Say it again?
know who these guys are and obviously asking for pushes.
But his foot is
I'm like,
right
I don't know who the
where his
fuck
crotch is. You
why
just
he
kick
deserve
him and
a
that's
push.
the end.
In certain things. You know, like JC.
Who?
guy who joined the Samoan group, JC.
Oh, Jeff Cobb.
Jeff Cobb.
Oh, yeah, that indie guy.
Yeah. And you have to also follow the industry in that case. Jeff Cobb, like.
You know, I'm surprised that you said the indie guy.
Well, because he was popular in the alternate circuits. Like, he's
I
not
like
nothing, but his presence caused a bit of a pop when he showed up.
We will have to get the first aid responders to check on these men because there was a lot of blood during this. I think there might be some deep laceration on Alex Fisher's knees. But the cage is still up for the next match. So let's get to it.
Going crazy for Jeff Cobb. I'm just like, oh.
I've been texting
Oh yeah, how is she doing?
flustered.
Any other like in other news? Is she doing great at her job? Is she doing well at home? Is she
okay.
is she playing the latest craze in video gaming?
She's doing okay.
Well, so am I, Chase, but you know, maybe I'm not. You know, maybe she's not.
I'm flustering her.
Because her grandfather is on his last rope. Talk to me that way. I will end. I'm not flustered. No, but we had that conversation on Friday. So is she flustered because of family? Why are you getting flustered? Flustered sounds like a positive thing.
Flustered is like his frustrated response.
But there's also flustered of the fact that
What?
Blushy.
Oh, like when someone says you're anxious, but you mean like you're nervous or you're excited.
Sorry, I want to say I want to say the tabby, but I don't think that's what it is. What do you call it? Table class in French? You know what it is?
I heard it recently again.
It's tabby.
I heard it referred to as nap.
Naparon. The Naparon. Whatever. Anyways, I was going to say it was kind of cryptic, so I wanted to like align it properly. So everybody had their pieces, right? You're good. You're good. I'm good. Excited too. Did you have your last piece?
Yeah.
Come on, then you know what? I'll take the public community down. I'll take the short one. If we're still on the switch.
Definitely one of the best trying like having fun in character out of watching with songs.
The song's about to end, gentlemen. Alright.
Entrance is still going.
I know, the song is over and the entrance is still happening.
Now the next person is going to go.
What a goof. You know that? What a goof. She's my cherry pie. Tastes so good. Sweet potato pie. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, idiot. Oh, idiot. What? I meant to say at followers and I wrote your alarm.
You're alive.
I've already wrote that before. I meant to put at followers. Capacity crowd on hand for the Queen of the Cage Championship, Cherry Garcia and Ursula.
Still dudes.
Again, I don't know who the hell's right, but it's just funny as hell.
Okay, match number 2 for the LCW, the Ladies Steel Cage Championship, or the Queen of the Cage Championship. Ursula puts the belt on the line against the lovely Cherry Garcia. Okay, in this case here, there absolutely must be a winner because 2K17 likes to mess around with the player. I just realized that the clock reads quad 0.
Truly.
So there absolutely must be a winner or I will, live on the internet, poop on the floor.
You'll never have a winner. It's just gonna be nothing.
Bang, that to me, that makes no sense. To me, no sense. AI should be smart enough to realize what's right and what's wrong.
Not always.
Well then,
Not this ancient AI.
well then then you know what? Then I'm happy because that means that AI will never take control of all of our jobs.
Modern AI maybe, but that's AI now.
It should be all AI. All AI.
Yeah.
Well, dude, it's unreliable.
It needs to be.
It needs to be unreliable or needs to be reliable?
Unreliable. Because then humans will have jobs to do.
My boss's boss said, in 5 years from now, we may lose our jobs because of AI. And I'm like, I don't think so. To my boss's boss. My boss's boss is not my boss. But I said, there's no way. In 5 years from now, we're gonna still have our jobs because we need man to do what we're doing. And even if we had designed some kind of AI capability for our jobs, there will still be errors that we're gonna have to manually enter. And I want to say fix, but that's too vague. It needs to be more elaborate than that.
Okay.
Deprecate. That means like getting into it and then resolving all issues by intricately, that's the word I'm looking for, intricately going through and fixing everything bit by bit, correcting all the mistakes that the AI has generated, because the AI doesn't care. There's no compassion for AI.
Well, AI also knows to try to save itself.
So what itself?
Save itself. There was a thing where these people tried delete a version of ChatGPT,
Mm.
and it tried to upload itself to the internet to save itself from being deleted.
It's been made artificially self-aware. Yeah. Kind of like Skynet from Terminator.
Except then they were able to delete it in time,
Sounds like a coding.
isolate it.
Sounds like a coding version of Blade Runner
Yeah.
because they just wanted to live.
They Rutger Hauer's character wanted to live. He wanted to live the most
He was awesome.
because he was awesome and he was the smartest, the most upgraded version, I suppose.
Uh-huh.
What was his name again?
Billy Batson. No, it's not. I don't quite remember. I'll look it up.
They Daryl Hannah was Pris. That was a great movie, by the way.
Roy Batty.
Batty.
Yeah, Roy Batty.
Well,
B-A-T-T-Y, Batty.
What happened to him? I don't understand. So I watched the movie a bunch of times. Yeah, like
He shuts down. That's it.
he shut himself down.
No, he was just running out of time.
Oh, really?
Yep, that's what he was fighting about.
Like Tears in the Rain, that thing there?
Yeah, that's what happens. Because he knows he doesn't have much time. He doesn't know how long. Like, he might have an idea, but he doesn't know. And he decided to spend his last moments helping Deckard at that
Well,
moment. And then gives him the speech.
I was gonna say that there was no real need to retire those replicants because they can retire on their own.
Yeah, but if, like, they were still causing problems and mischief and hurting people, so Deckard was tasked with taking them down. So that's the point, is they were still out doing shit, so he was going to have to take them down anyway. It's not like...
Man, he wasn't on the... I don't think Deckard was not part of their payroll.
Deckard was hired by those to bring him down, regardless of how much or how little they did. And ultimately, it takes down to that showdown in the apartment building.
Yeah.
And Roy is the last one. And then when Deckard almost falls, he snatches him and brings him up, and he gives him a quick speech, and then he says time to die because he knows he's about to, and that's it.
Well, that's pretty much what. Yeah.
What was that?
It was shortened after that, and it was good.
I don't know if Deckard.
I thought it was Deckard. It's Deckard.
It's Deckard, Deckard.
Maybe it was just like people saying he's supposed to be a
I believe it is that is the comic room that it's
It was
brought up that
it was
he might
only
be up to-
internet, and then they think it's truth. Especially with the recent movie, with the last movie, like apparently that's more now
Canada for PP.
a thing. I don't know. I think we were originally just going with the implication. And there's a possibility, like you leave it open ended, but now I think it was like later confirmed that that was true or something. I don't
I
know.
think that is the case. That, yeah.
If it was there was just aspects about him that just didn't fit.
Well, he had more of a personality. He wasn't a great personality, but he was able to kind of be more morose about shit.
Oh, I mean, if we had to go with it, like they're supposed to have like a lower lifespan, and
Yeah.
he's still present in the like several years later.
Like, if anything, he would be an older model of a replicant.
So I don't know, but
It is a great idea that he was a replicant. Like, the implications of that. And I have Blade Runner. I think it's the director's cut. I don't know if that's a good or a bad version of it. It's not like all director's cuts are better than the original theatrical.
right.
It's just different.
Release the Ada cut. That's what they're saying. Release the Ada cut.
What?
That's what they keep saying. They're crying for the Ada cut of Suicide Squad.
The Ater?
Ater or whatever. Ater cut. Like the
Ater.
guy who directed the first one.
The first Suicide Squad? Oh.
Because they saw the success and how much better the
Oh, Ayter. Ater. Okay.
they saw how like obviously people had enjoyed the Snyder Cut a lot more.
Well,
Even given that it kind of extended it into like almost like a mini series at that point, but like a 4-hour thing.
but that's a unique situation where
But
with that stuff and the proper editing, it made the movie better overall. Like, that's cool.
I don't
It's
think
not
there's
always
much
the
you
case.
can. I guess you could say like it might have given better. There's a lot of scenes with the Joker that were cut.
Right.
So
So there's
maybe-
the Jared Leto Joker.
Yeah, which might there. But I think like again with the Snyder cut, I think that's the only time where his Joker had a bit of redemption to it, and it was only short-lived because it was just a small flash, like forward scene into alternative future,
Right.
and like they're walking together with Batman and all these other guys.
Right.
And the Joker's with them. And his lines are at least better there. They're kind of snarky and less like his version in Suicide Squad.
In Suicide Squad. I was curious enough to see how his Joker would be because, like, to me, it's a different flavor of Joker. To some people, it's going to be their preferred version. That's like when people say, "Oh, I got a hot take." I actually think Leto's Joker is better than he says.
Well, it was Gen Z's Joker, and no one else's. No one else that has been a fan since the Tim Burton movies ever claimed this Joker. Even when they have those "thank you for being not you," I always put his Joker. You know those things where thanks for playing the Joker, and they show all of the characters on pages, and then no one says not you.
There's only two people, I think.
Universally, it's
Joker.
always his Joker that's there.
What was that, Chase?
There's only two people that made good Jokers in my opinion.
That were live action or voiced?
Voice and live action.
Okay, so your picks are
Luke Skywalker.
Mark Hamill.
and
Which, by the way, I've met Mark Hamill in person.
Okay.
Do you know how tall he is?
Not very well.
I know you want to say something, but I gotta tell you this, man. He's literally this tall,
Okay.
and he smells like fucking aqua velvet.
And then the other one
He's
is
very tall.
from the live action Batman movies where
You mean Heath Ledger,
yeah. I
mean
think
the
it's
one
Heath
with
Ledger.
the more recent ones, like
The Dark Knight?
I think that's one where
There's-
he's like, why so serious?
yeah, Heath Ledger. Okay.
Those were the only two good Jokers that I know of.
I see.
Well, you have to
This
see-
guy.
You'd have to see Jack Nicholson's one.
His is a
Oh,
weird
Jack is the shit. I wish I had the Batman.
Even though nowadays they're saying he's
But
playing himself,
fantastic
back then,
movie. Number 8 on
It
the
was-
top 250
It was
best movies of all
it was a
time.
balance of having the comic book iteration and having a darker edge that the 90s were starting to give like their characters and stuff, like the late 80s, early 90s.
I think I have somewhere. at
It was a
home
good
that-
balance of like corny and serious.
Yeah,
And
like his
stuff like
funky
that.
ass
And then
jokes.
see, like, and I think if I had to say for a perfect live action today, I'd have to kind of for now give it to him. Give it to Jack Nicholson. I like Heath Ledger's interpretation, but because we're going strictly based off like comic books, well then it's not fully, accurate because he's supposed to have been doused in chemicals and all that shit and all that jazz, whereas the other one's just a crazy anarchist who wears Facebook, you know. The difference between him and the actual one is that the actual one's face is permanently like that.
Well, I mean, he says he doesn't have a plan, but he does act like he has a plan.
Like I
in
said,
that scene.
I respect him, but it's kind of like how Mark Hamill, again, for The Boys, did a perfect job at balancing those two realms of menacing and comic book, right?
Yeah.
And I think Jack Nicholson did the same for live action in Batman. So,
I can see that.
live action wise, I'd still kind of give it to Jack Nicholson. Heath Ledger is not too far behind because it was still an awesome performance.
I never seen Jack Nicholson, so I can.
He's never watched the original Batman movies.
Well,
I can
why are
always.
you even on the fence?
He has plenty of time, and if he wishes to, he can enjoy it on
Oh,
his own.
Jesus. Now, fuck that. Next time you're over, that's when we're watching. We're going to tie you up. You have to. We have 4 movies that he's not watched, potentially.
Well, in terms of only having a Joker,
And yes, even though the 2 later ones aren't so good, they're just at least bad good. And it's
And
not
I haven't seen like The Dark Knight. I've only just seen clips of what the Joker was like.
it's like 13 Ghosts, which they're gonna make a series apparently.
Yeah.
Possibly a series coming in the works.
I'd only be interested if Matthew Lloyd comes back.
Matthew Lillard, the guy who got cut in half. No, he didn't. That was somebody else that got cut in half by the door.
He comes back, whether it's like somewhere before or he comes back as a ghost if he died.
I don't remember if he died.
I don't know, but he's gotta be back.
Because yeah, it was a different guy that got cut in two by the door. Because that's one of the wildest practical effects I've seen when I like at that age. Because the door just going suck, and he's like, and he like leans down, and like his other half is still stuck to the door, so you can see the inside of a human being while his front half is sliding down inside of the door.
Yeah,
That was so fucked to me.
like
Oh, it was crazy because he's got the part of his brain that lets him look around still. I was dead.
What was your opinion of the Batman movie with the theme song "Kiss from a Rose"?
Batman Forever. That was the first Batman movie I ever watched start to finish.
Really?
I even had the the Batman and Robin mug, or was it? It was Batman Forever. I had one of those glass McDonald's mugs.
Yes.
I had the Robin one.
we were youngins when that came out.
See, today, there's none of that. There's no more Batman Collector's Cups at McDonald's.
I have a soft spot
There's none of
for.
that.
I think
I have a soft spot for Batman Forever because I think it's, even though it is the first of Schumacher's duology, it was a fun enough outing. Like, I enjoyed it enough, and I'll defend Val Kilmer as Bruce Wayne. He was a really good Bruce Wayne.
I think the idea that they were starting to try to go into the psychology aspects of it
Yeah,
were still fun. It was still fun. I think overall it was the right balance
yeah.
of like menace and fun.
Well, the corniness, because it was more visual spectacle as well.
It had some interesting stuff. Yeah, it was well balanced. Obviously couldn't cater to the Burtons, but I mean at least it was trying to give evidence stuff. Had some fun liners, of course.
Oh yeah. It was my introduction to Chris O'Donnell as Robin. Like, to me, years later, in seeing Chris O'Donnell in NCIS LA, because he's the main character of that with LL Cool J.
I'd say if let's just fast forward. I would have tried to like knowing, like after watching the other ones and knowing that actually, like he was a lot younger. Okay, Robin when he started was a lot younger, like a kid. Knowing that they got this dude that barely passes off as a teenager as Robin, I would have got someone younger for Forever, and if we could say that. Batman and Robin
Has enough time to
have enough time to I'd say he would be fine as someone who would be trying to go on his connecting.
Oh, that's what they were trying to do. With the
They were
suit
trying,
for forever.
but they kind of just like didn't fully commit to it. Because like they kept his cape. This is a different way of proposing Robin, even though it definitely was looking like the Nightwing from like the 52s, which came later. Like the 52 run was later 2000s, and they had the same design.
Maybe it was inspired by it.
Maybe, but I think I believe that a little more. I'd say like if that was kind of like a time skip, because like that was like George Clooney was like an older, more seasoned Batman at that point. Obviously, we were going with like the idea of even fucking Alfred being like nearly dying. Like he's getting to that point where he's very susceptible to like diseases.
Illness.
Luckily, the one that Mr. Freeze was working on happened to cure whatever conveniences. But yeah. So it would have, I definitely would accept him there in that kind of position versus like the first time we're supposed to meet him. I think like this is all we got to work with. I get it, but someone should have got like a lot younger actor to play Robin in at least forever.
What about you, Chase? What's your opinion on Batman Forever?
I've never seen it.
Okay, what movies
Batman movies.
have you seen?
I've seen Ninja Batman.
What?
Ninja Batman and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's the animated movie.
No, not that one.
Ninja Batman. Oh, Ninja! You watched the Ninja Batman?
Ninja
Batman Ninja. Yeah, I didn't see that, but I was
It's an anime of Batman being sent back to feudal Japan.
You saw that?
Fascinating.
What else have you seen?
I've seen the one with the Red Hood.
And Under the Red Hood. That's a good movie.
I've seen the one with the Order of the Owls.
The Court of Owls.
Yes.
Batman versus Robin.
I think that was the one.
I've never even heard of any of these
I've
movies.
seen the one where his son's introduced.
His son's introduced.
Son of Batman.
Son of Batman.
Damian
Bruce Wayne. Yeah, let's say Bruce Wayne had a son.
He got raped.
Gee, that's
Obviously.
That's not a
touchy
conversation
topic.
that's not a conversation you want at supper time, alright?
How obvious, Captain.
I know I could. Okay, let me elaborate more. He got drugged by Talia, and she slept with him. So he kind of, in a sense, get raped.
He was
Because she
taking
wanted
advantage of.
an heir from him.
I see.
So yeah, she birthed Damian Wayne. He didn't know about it because she wanted him to be raised under there.
Okay.
But she wanted some aspects of him to know his father. But yeah, that's basically how Damien came to be, was through her raping him in a sense. Because like, as much as they've had like on and off things, Batman once again knew there was too much wrong overall with Talia probably to get that far with her. Because she's part of Raish's group.
Okay.
And wants to follow his ideology, which is kind of like Batman to the extreme. He's more about the whole cleansing of the world and all things, starting it from the beginning. So he's kind of like a terrorist, obviously. So
Beginning goon.
that's why he does have respects to Batman, and usually Larry calls him detective because that's what he sees him as. And he also saw him as a protege for a while there until Batman obviously declined. But Talia was kind of on board with that kind of shit, but not fully.
Okay.
And I guess she and Batman had some flings, but yeah, there was one point in the comics where so kind of like drugs and slept.
And then there was one other animated Batman movie I saw. I just don't remember which one.
Well, if
But
you
they're all animated.
Well, how do you know about the one with Mark Hamill? Did you watch the cartoon series?
Yeah,
Okay.
I've seen that.
Okay.
I didn't watch all of it, but I saw some of
Which?
it.
Watch your pitch.
The Mark Hamill, the Mark
animated
Hamill
series.
animated series.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've
He's
seen
talking
some
about-
Had
of
you
it.
mentioned other movies that you might have seen?
Jesus.
I saw one where it was like a big.
Oh, the black and white serial.
Climb, climb,
Yeah.
climb.
The old 30s
Where-
series.
where there was a point where there was like a roller coaster ride and Bruce had to like save something.
Man, the oldest
But
Batman
this
that I
is a-
know is with Adam Louis.
No, before that, there was a black and white or sepia and black serial show. Like old, like the old
So
black
it's
and
not
white
the-
Zorro shit.
So it's not the Batman.
No, I'm talking earlier than that.
Oh my god.
His ears look shitty. Like they look weird because it's
Oh,
earlier.
yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
And
I know exactly what and who you're talking
I
about.
also saw the Batman series with Robin where he does a few episodes of the one with
Come
Robin
on,
where he
ladies,
does that,
escape.
like,
My
killer
god.
draw.
With the what? Oh, Teen Titan.
Yeah, like the
Yeah, that's a spin-off. It's not Batman per se.
Well, it's his protege's too.
Yeah, like this is what I'm talking about. Because there's a thing that exists on DVD.
Yeah.
What's
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Jump Ursula. There you go.
That's why I'm saying beige, because it's the color of the
Boy, Nick.
of the case. But now it's black and
Isn't
white.
that called like Batman Beyond or something?
No, this was just
There's a show called
1943. My mistake.
Still, that's a long
There's a
time
show
ago.
called Batman Beyond that involves a much older Batman.
I remember Batman
And
Beyond.
Terry McGinnis taking
Oh,
on the
Terry.
role.
Terry
I haven't
Gibbs is
seen that
awesome.
one.
Batman
But
Beyond.
I've
was
heard
good.
it was decent.
Yeah, it was a good continuation.
I think the biggest mind blow,
And then
like
I've seen a lot of like older Batman and stuff.
what do you mean older Batman stuff?
Like animated stuff.
Okay.
Like, there was a lot of like older shows of Batman.
I may have to speed this up because the AI again is not responding to exactly how I want it to.
The older Batman show, like there was some appearances in Scooby-Doo, there was like some other cartoons.
Yeah. I've seen that one. Scooby-Doo, Batman.
Yeah.
Where are you?
I liked a pup named Scooby Doo.
What to do now?
And then
Jeez.
there was also the one where it was a comedic version of Batman.
Comedic, was it animated?
Yeah.
Yeah, with
Oh,
with Adam West.
It was just comedy. It wasn't.
Okay,
drama
it's new.
series.
It's a newer show though. It's called
Did
The Batman. No, Batman. There's Batman action, but that's later.
It's not Harley Quinn centered, is it?
No.
No.
No, it's the
It's-
one where he's voiced by Dietrich Bader.
It's like Batman's kind of dumb and like comedic.
Dumb and comedic.
Hold on. I have no
Oh, I'm Sherry Garcia.
That's why Dietrich Bader.
You're getting your dad to think hard now.
What kind of fucking show? Batman, the Brave and the Bold.
Oh, that was a direct strike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where he's maniac, but he's not dumb.
There was
It's
an
just a-
episode of it where I saw where
He's not supposed to be dumb.
There was like an episode where he seemed dumb, and that's like what I remember.
Yeah, Batman, the Brave and the Bold.
The Brave and the Bold.
He doesn't need a counterpart in another universe that is voiced by Kevin Conroy.
Right. Well, there you go, Chase. You've got some experience.
You got animated experience. He needs live action experience.
That could be taken as prescribed.
Prescribed.
I just found the live actions were too dark for me to watch.
Well, Tim Burton definitely likes his atmosphere.
But he's
Dude.
he's the Dark Knight.
He's the Dork Knight.
I think Tim Burton's ones were probably some of the darker ones, but
I had trouble watching Spider-Man 3, and that was like not even that dark. And Spider-Man 2, I couldn't watch for the longest.
Spider-Man 3 is not even anywhere near dark.
Spider-Man 2 has a very legitimate reason for its possible surprise.
Not hot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, one of the reasons why is because it was
One of the
directed by
reasons
Sam
why
Raimi.
Yeah, but Sam Raimi has a wide range of
Yeah,
shit.
but even Evil Dead and Evil Dead 2, even though they're comedic, they've got their moments.
Well, they're dark comedies.
I suppose.
But
Versus Army of Darkness, which is full-on comedy.
I've seen
It's comedy
so
with
many-
some surprise. That's
I've
it.
seen,
It
like,
was supposed to be a serious film, and somehow it turned into a comedy.
You're 25 years old, or somewhere around there.
Yes,
You're of age to be able to watch these live action movies.
Yeah. I mean, I'm surprised at the amount of animes that you've been watching, but you gotta watch the mainstream. I mean, some mainstream movies once in a while.
the live, I believe it's meant as a layer of separation, or degree of separation, because animation is its own information in your head. Compared to live action people.
Live action people trigger something different in my brain when I see things happen, so
What?
it's the way it is.
Like if you see someone getting stabbed in a real in a live action movie, it feels different than when you watch them get stabbed in an animated movie, right? Because you take the information differently, right?
Well, one's a cartoon and one is not a cartoon.
There, that's what I'm saying. It's the degree of separation for him. It's easier for him to take in because there's that degree of separation between it being a live action or animated.
Because I know in live action, when somebody gets stabbed, they're not actually getting stabbed, but my brain processes it as they're literally being
What I'll
stabbed.
say though,
It's
is-
real to.
What I'll say though, Chase, is even though you have the experience with a lot of animes, that doesn't change the subject matter of the animes you watch.
Yes.
Sure, there's a
But
degree
there
of
are
separation,
some that I don't watch anymore because my brain has trouble processing it that way.
I know. I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna enjoy certain shows, or still enjoy certain shows that have certain subject matter, then that at least you're not unprepared for what may be referenced in your live action stuff. Not that you have to watch it. I'm just saying it would not do you any work. It wouldn't do you anything bad to at least enjoy certain live action films.
I also just most live action things I've tried to watch in recent years, except for like Sonic and Star Wars, just don't entertain me.
To each their own, right? I mean, my dad has a problem with watching. Well, he's not entirely thrilled if he's going to be watching something animated. I mean, I think the last thing I watched with him that was animated, that was a movie, was the Tarzan from like 1999.
Yes.
Which was what? When?
That was when I was still living with them. I brought it up.
They came over and watched Puss in Boots.
Oh, okay, that was more recent. Excuse me.
They over watched Puss in Boots, The Last Wish.
That's right. My mistake.
We enjoyed that a little bit.
He did. The subject matter was the writing and stuff.
Your mom definitely enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
Tarzan.
No, he's referring to Puss in Boots: The Last Wish.
Oh,
I was referring to the Tarzan movie because prior to being in Ottawa now, when I was still living at their place, there was a point where we watched the Tarzan movie, and he said he enjoyed the story because some
Tarzan with Phil Collins.
people- with the soundtrack by Phil Collins.
That's the most notorious thing I can think of.
Yeah.
What is it? What's the song that goes that one?
You'll be in my
Oh,
Cause you'll be in my heart.
from this day on.
Like I couldn't
Now
fully what?
That
Like,
that,
everyone's
that
like
movie that, mo- that movie made me have misty eyes, man.
Or even the montage,
One
like
part
Son
where,
of Man
like,
reached to the sky.
that was Anakin
Na,
being
na,
born.
na, na,
Like, being
That was a big payday for Phil.
Oh yeah.
I had to like look away from it.
Absolutely.
And Sherry Garcia did it! Holy free holies, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a brand spanking new Queen of the Cage. How about that?
I hate you. I hate you.
For what?
This from Star Wars 3.
Oh yeah.
Which Star Wars 3?
This not episode 3.
The prequel
Yeah.
3?
Like I said, it's still an intense moment, but at the same time, I can't help but seeing this crisp dude, super crispy dude with like Mr. Martin
Oh,
legs,
yeah.
like a crawl, trying to crawl, and he's just yelling at everyone.
That's before he gets burned. He's still rising from having freshly lost his legs.
Hey, I know a man named Christopher Peter Bacon. They call him Crispy Bacon. Do you know that? Do you know that I know a man named Christopher Peter Bacon?
His parents were beans and his dad.
Christopher Peter Bacon.
This man did not enjoy a breakfast sandwich in peace.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, our event crew is going to disassemble the steel cage. And we're going to get ourselves prepared for our next contest, which will feature the Dungeons' Warlord challenging Super X. Mr. Chase, who has been enjoying the evening thus far, I'm sure with his very squinty eyes, he's going to be enjoying the action. So, don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Lots more wrestling action where this comes from. You've asked that question once, and it sounds, now we just say that it sounds like, do you want the last of the coffee? You're good?
Well, it's bring up the song, but it's not telling you the artist.
It might, I think it is blood, it's ready to get it.
Yeah, it just keeps bringing up the original artist. That's not who it is.
Swing it, baby. All right.
Yeah, because he keeps showing the name of the band that did the original, which is Warrant. But
Yeah.
it's not. It didn't tell me immediately who it
We
was.
don't hear that song on the radio, believe it or not.
I would
That
say.
sweet cherry pie on the radio.
Not by Warren, I'll tell you that much.
If you were to try and pick up a series of Batman films to enjoy, based on what you've said, I guess, like, I don't think he would do well with the Christopher Nolan series.
Him?
I'm talking about Chase, yeah.
Yeah.
Because of its use of masks in the first film. Because the main villain's Scarecrow.
Yeah, but he has to see the movie beyond masks and stuff. It's about story, it's about character, it's about artwork.
Phobias, it doesn't work like that.
I would say then maybe go with the Tim Burton stuff because you like the mask usage is not really that common.
Yeah, but he might get freaked out by Jack Nicholson Joker.
You know when he has the face makeup thing?
The whole the scene there with the mirror. The mirror! As he looks into the mirror, he starts hysterically laughing, and he breaks the glass, and the doctor's like.
Yeah.
The Simpsons make a parody of that too.
Well, they don't show his face per se right away.
Well, because he gets dropped into the vat of acid, right?
No, I mean like they don't. When he looks in the mirror, they don't show what he looks like before he breaks the mirror. You have to wait until he shows up at his boss's office.
No. But he does. But what's his name supposed to be again? What's the Joker's real name? Jack something.
Jack Napier.
Jack Napier. What a name. That's a name. Jack Napier. Unrelated to Charles Napier. So this is going to be, ladies and gentlemen, a David and Goliath battle. We're going to get the tiniest and mightiest No Mercy Hardcore Champion in Super X, who's been sporting the Super Delphin character from the old All Japan Pro Wrestling days. He goes up against WWF legend, the Warlord, a member of the Dungeon faction. And by the way, folks, the Dungeon is will be turning up the heat even more in the main event as Horvath, the Hungarian Barbarian, and Robert English do get out for the very first time ever to crown the very first time ever European champion. And Mr. Chase will be at ringside, hopefully not to conduct any offbeat shenanigans. There, I said it. No offbeat shenanigans, Mr. Chase. The entire FPW management is on your ass.
So make sure all shenanigans are on beat. To music. Beat in time.
Holy fuck, man. So, pardon my language. I was gonna say, I was just looking at the torso of the Warlord. This guy must have hit the gym earlier today. Before we went on the air.
This song makes me think of like in The Crow when the Crow is like playing guitar on the roof.
Well, funny enough, and this is a fun fact, I found this song on YouTube. It was a tribute video of The Crow, and this tune was playing.
So it is from The Crow.
But it's not from The Crow. It's just somebody made this song and put it into a video montage of all the scenes from The Crow and stuff. But it would make a great, I would say, end credits theme. So Super X has a big challenge against this man who won the prior gauntlet match at Lion's Den. And this crowd is going bananas, folks. And there's even more people entering the arena as we speak. He does not look too happy. a silent Lillian Garcia.
Well, he was woken up by a nap.
Well, he is.
Everyone in the dungeon faction hates being woken up from a nap.
I can understand why, Mr. Chase. After all, this man is over 60. And this kid, well, his wrestling career has just started not too long ago, and now he's got to defend that trophy. So I'm going to say good luck to Super X, but I wouldn't be surprised if he loses. Tom Sever, American Pride, takes that title. The Warlord takes a peek at it. Here we go. Alright.
What number is this one?
This is match number 3 of the main card. 4 more to go. Alright, match number 3. No Mercy Hardcore Championship. Let's go! Holy shitballs. Sakamouse. I knew it. I can also feel it too. The bell rang and Warlord is up and running.
As soon as it started, Warlord ran, tackled Super X and started punching me.
What goes around comes around like a hula hoop.
Barely pin and drop it.
But you can't get, Super X can't get the ankles locked in. And, top rope, Hurricane Rana. Nicely done. By the way, I thought that Saturday night's main event was yesterday. It's not.
Slot?
It's snot. It's going to be the Saturday coming up. So all this time I was anticipating the R-Truth John Cena match. It was I misunderstood the information. It's on the 24th. And this crowd is popping, ladies and gents. Oh! And the Warlord gets right back up. And that's gonna stop everything. A one-handed spine buster. Knee lift. Big elbows right to the sternum. Jesse Decay, the father of Super X, must be watching this from the backstage area. And as far as I know, no one is to interfere in this match. Oh, nice. Great knockdown there by Super. This crowd is absolutely on their feet with enjoyment. Nice. A perfect setup for no water in the pool. The Warlord pulled a Samoa Joe. He literally sidestepped Super X's 450 splash. We've already seen one title exchange tonight. Don't be surprised. Oh! And the Warlord just took that diving move, but Tom Sever finished it all off. Thank you very much, referee. You are amazing. So we have a ladder now in the match. Thanks to the Warlord, Super X has now taken advantage of the ladder. This might get very nasty, folks. But I don't think the fans are going to care how nasty this match will get. We just hope, as employees of Fantasy Pro Wrestling, we want the well-being of the performers. And some fan sitting in front row wielding a crutch. And look at that! Super just took that crutch away. He blocks the punch for a side headlock. Knuckle sandwich right between the eyes. It's mask versus makeup. And there's that crutch. What is Super going to do? Oh, there you go. He takes the handle. Oof. Okay, that makes no sense. How can the Warlord just not even budge from that crutch shot? Oh no, the baseball bat. Eek, get out of the way. Get out of dodge. Swing, batter. Oh no. Another shoulder tackle. Tom Sever is our referee to call the action down the middle. And there's no, I'm going to say there's no disqualifications, there's no countouts, but it's false count anywhere. And now we're on the stage. And he just whacks the Warlord on the face or across the skull. Tom, get in there and count. Get in there, ref. What are you doing? Oof. Oh, caca. Oh.
Quick knee strike to discombobulate him.
Indeed. And now Super going for the cover. Come on, where are you, Tom? Come on, Mr. Sever. Get in there. Okay, that was a classic RVD kick. Oh. The Warlord is too big. He's too powerful.
He's a cool motherfucker.
The boss? Like a boss. And oh, nice standing moonsault. He's going for the cover. The No Mercy Championship is on the line. Yeah, get out. Get out. The Warlord is wielding a baseball bat. Okay, that was cool. Super X was risking his life, taking the advantage of the ring, taking advantage of the opportunity. We have baseball bats, we have crutches, we have ladders, and a championship match on the line, all in one night, all in one match. Good night. I repeat, ladies and gentlemen, this is not a ladder match. Oh, wait. Oof. Oh. Oh. Super X all the way to the top. Tom, where are you? 1, 2. Ah, caca. The No Mercy Championship is on the line. And you are watching the 2025 FPW Royal Bash live from beautiful and cloudy Gatineau Park, Quebec, the home of fantasy pro wrestling.
Rolling up for a pin.
Oh my god, that was... I heard it too. Did you hear it too, Scott?
I could have sworn we were on our way to having a 3.
Oh wait. Oh, that was a cool kick right there. And now Super. Big leg drop on the neck. That tree stump looking neck of the Warlord. 1, 2. It is not over until it is over. Back brain kick on that tree trunk of the neck. Kind of like Bork Laser.
Like Bobby Lashley.
Yeah. Booby Lashley. Yeah. Now Super to the top floor. Oh, that was nasty. Look at this crowd standing on their feet. Trash cans now. This is turning into a full-blown hardcore match. Just the way I like it. But this is not a ladder match, folks. The only way to win this match is by pinfall or submission. Quick to react there is Super X.
Warlord doesn't live there.
Yeah! Oh, big power slam! Big power slam! Oh, caca, that stupid quick time crap. Well, that was not surprising. That wasn't surprising at all, ladies and gentlemen, because look at the power of the Warlord compared to, like I said, Super X's career has just started.
I wonder if it's possible it's when you do the action of tossing off the top of the ladder. If it's possible that they land on the table and it goes through.
Only on my it's called the Facebook Reels. Well, we didn't get to see the power slam, but that was a very swift power slam. And as a result, ladies and gentlemen, we now have a brand spanking new.
Get rid of.
Look at the size comparison of Tom Sever to the Warlord. No kidding. No wonder why this man is champion. The Warlord is not only a WWF legend, and he's not only the new No Mercy Hardcore Wrestling Champion, but he has proven that age is just a number. That's not right. That's not it.
Hold on a second.
Hang on a second, folks. I might have spoken too soon on that front. Age doesn't matter. Whether you're in your 60s or not, it makes no difference. We have another 60-year-old superstar who might be the next undisputed interim FPW champion, and that's coming up in a little bit. We do understand that our new backstage correspondent, Troy McDuff, aka Sportscaster Troy, is backstage right now with Alex Coughlin, who is the Academy's world champion. That's the opponent for King Matrix, the interim champion of FPW. So Troy, the floor is yours on that front. Congratulations to the Warlord. This proves that the Dungeon faction is on its way to becoming one of the top factions in potentially not only in E-Federation, but perhaps in all of professional wrestling.
He is quite the imposing force.
I mean, look at him. Look at the definition on his core, Scott tells. Look at his neck. That tree trunk neck. Right. I'm terrified of this man. But I'm also digging this music, so... I just hope that Super X is not too badly hurt from that power slam. I was gonna say we're doing fairly good for time right now.
I mean, considering the quick count of that one there, I can understand.
Bang.
It's like a counter to what we had before, just before with the longer match.
Ça arrive. I just eek. Can't even see the thing. Maybe if I just lower it a little bit. There we go. That's good. But I'm still trying to figure out, after all of these years, I'm still trying to figure out the whole timing of the pinning.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it ever happens where, let's say it's been like 5 minutes into a hyped match and that happens, like the game doesn't care about your storyline. The game is gonna just operate on mechanics only. So you're telling me, after all the rests you've had and coffee, you're still... Oh, you could have told me that. Now that I know, I have to be on caution for feeding you or serving you coffee. So did you know what just happened? Like 5 minutes ago? Okay. It's like, you're okay. You have no concerns over your fashion. You can just literally rest easy.
If he dies, he dies.
Ivan Drago.
I hear you were going.
1985, baby. You knew who's gonna win? That wasn't even his finisher.
I know it's
Well, a squash match is normally a one-sided affair, but from what I've seen, I think just that power slam itself was enough, because that wasn't even his finisher, dude. Think about it for a minute.
That's probably why you feel worried. It doesn't take his finisher to finish off someone like Super X because he's in the order.
Also, that power slam was on a very thin padding. There was no give to that mattress. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our ladies World Tag Team Championship match. Now these two, Erica Fisher to the right, Tahani Del Gosha to the left, on their third reign as tag team champions, and by far the longest reign that has now suspended over 2.5 years. I think so.
Not like just the FPW.
I think in the vast world of wrestling, they are the longest reigning tag team champions. I may have jinxed it. I'm just saying that the titles might change hands, and if so, well, it was only a matter of time before some people, like these two coming out right now, owners of a lonely heart, the owners, the Rock and Roll Connection. That's Jersey Jackson, the current ladies world champion. By the way, will be defending that title later on this evening. Her tag partner, Demi Hendricks, the great granddaughter, I think, of Jimi Hendrix. crowd tonight are on their feet and they are loving every minute of it. Macy LeBlanc Smith, capacity crowd on hand here. Macy holding those tag team titles. The Den of Nerds champions and the Rock and Roll Connection challengers.
That old Arby's thing afterwards.
That's just good stuff.
All right, match number quattro for the ladies' world tag titles.
I've seen one where a guy like drunkenly tried navigating a bonfire and he like fell back in it.
Here we go. We've already seen 2 new champions tonight. Congratulations to Cherry Garcia and to let me know when you're nearby. I'll booze you in. Not that kind of booze, but the other kind. And to the Warlord who just won the No Mercy Championship. Kudos to him. He did win the gauntlet match last month at the Lion's Den event. And so after surviving 29 other combatants, the Warlord earned his shot, and he spent days, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say at the office, but in this case at the facilities, to train. I mean, he's not a young buck, like, he's not 20 years old. The man is well over into his 60s, and the fact that he is in tremendous shape, defeating a young kid like Super X, well, I'm just hoping that Super is okay so far. He was able to walk out of the ring to the backstage area with little to no help from our staff. But now that we have shifted gears to the Ladies World Tag Team Championships, this is going to be this is going to most likely be a memorable match because of the title reign, the longevity, if you will, that both Erica and Tahani have had being the World Tag Team Champs. Okay, dude, come on, man. It's kind of weird when I'm commentating. All I can hear is this muffler sound in the background.
I guess you're lucky it's not me.
Well, dude. I mean, it's still technically day. It's still daylight outside, man. As in, it's not even dark. Retro Canucks, ladies and gentlemen, have just posted another live comment. He said that so far I'm right about the new champions thing. So whichever member of the Retro Canucks media group, members, whatever, so far you are right. But it doesn't mean anything. For all we know, we might still have Ladies World Tag Team Champions and a Ladies World Champion in Jersey Jackson. And she just won the title not too long ago. She'll be defending the title for the first time since winning. Now Macy checking to see if that submission hold is legit. But what we are guaranteed of, we are going to get ourselves a unified champion, or a undisputed in this case. Because King Matrix and Alex Coughlin are coming up right after this. It's going to be a big, big match. And of course, our main event, Robert English and Horvath, the Hungarian Barbarian.
That's going to be something to see.
Oh, yeah. You're damn right, Scott, because it's going to be, we're going to decide once and for all the first ever European champion. It has not been done in fantasy pro wrestling, even going back to the WrestleMania 2000 video game for the Nintendo 64, even the WWF No Mercy for the N64. No one has won European Championship gold, so this should be
momentous occasion.
Oh, damn right. And the long weekend. Victoria Day long weekend. That means you don't have to go to the office tomorrow, Scott. You can just sleep. We can hit that snooze button, look at the clock, and then turn over. Ain't that something, eh?
Definitely works for some people.
Yeah, it's true, because not everybody gets a... Not everybody has a holiday on that day, you know? Although I'm now thinking for realsies. I don't know if movie theaters are open on tomorrow. Grocery stores are closed.
Really?
As far as I know, grocery stores are closed.
I would say,
This is a holiday tomorrow.
I would say that probably the gas stations that require you to pay in advance, those will also stay open as well.
What do you mean by paying in advance?
Like you gotta go to the people at the desk and tell them how much you want to pay.
Oh, yes.
Because they have to be there. It's not an automated system.
That is true. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, for weeks leading up to this moment, both Jimi Hendrix and Jersey Jackson have wrestled and have had some success. And just recently, this past Tuesday, Jersey Jackson had defeated Tahani Del Gosha. It was a trios tag team match. And here we go, the first count of the night. This match anyways. I believe it was a submission hold that had happened. And we've stated that was the chink in the armor for the Den of Nerds. Super kick followed by the pedigree, and the crowd pops. This crowd is enjoying it. And now Jimmy with the cover. Macy with the count only gets a 1, and she shakes her head because she knows not only that there was only a 1 count, but it's going to take a lot more to end this beast. Now the fact is that Erica and Tahani have been tag team champions for over 2.5 years. Third reign, whichever reign it is. How much longer can they stay as tag team champions?
Well, with a reign that's spanning around 2 years and plus, I mean, we've got a lot of people that went after him, and eventually you're just going to not be able to keep up, and somehow logic dictates you should have somebody take you down. But to say that Den of Nerds' run has been anything short of surprising is an understatement.
Absolutely. Scott Towers does make a very interesting point. it is at some point, you can't be champions forever. There's no way that anybody, look at, as an example, Bill Goldberg. He had this undefeated streak of like 170 something plus victories until one night it all ended. And how about The Undertaker and his WrestleMania streak?
We're talking a victory streak that might not have been that many matches if you put it on paper, but we're talking year after year.
Oh, yeah.
Of having him come down to the ring and becoming an almost expected affair that he pulls out as the winner until one particular time the streak was ended.
And the internet broke, and there were memes off the wazoo.
And in the case of the Undertaker's situation, we're talking the better part of a generation growing up knowing that the Undertaker would win. That the Undertaker was likely to win, or that you only ever knew the Undertaker to win at WrestleMania.
Precisely. So, put all that information together, ladies and gentlemen, and you get like this reign is like cake compared. So, if you are a big Undertaker fan or a Bill Goldberg fan, you're probably going to be a fan of Tahani Del Gosha and Erica Fisher. And Tahani is really doing a fantastic job resisting the punishment. And I think that Tahani was going to go for her finisher and it got canceled, courtesy of the newest ladies world champion, Jersey Jackson. Oh, look at that! Oh, what was that for? Macy struck Jimi Hendrix. Oh.
And she's right back on her feet.
She didn't even feel it.
Understand that Macy may be taking these attacks, but she's also a talent on the card, or on the roster itself.
Indeed.
So she probably wasn't having any of it with giving a sell to Jimi Hendrix. Because she was quite literally out of line.
That submission hold was broken up. This match continues, folks, for the World Tag Team titles. Kick for kick. Demi now. Oh, another kick. Okay, Tahani now is in big trouble. She is literally on the ropes right now. She's dangling off the ropes now. If I were Tahani, I would tag out. I would just go to Erica, tag her in, and that's the opposite corner of where she's supposed to be.
She keeps finding herself in enemy territory.
And you can see that Tahani wants that tag. She wants to make that tag to Erica, but... Oh, nice. Diving reverse DDT.
And chooses to go for a submission instead of getting her partner involved while in enemy territory. Cranking the neck. Not getting that submission, no.
Wow, I'm amazed. That just goes to show you, Scott, that Tahani is an independent woman. She wants to take care of this on her own.
She got hers, and you better get yours.
And to think she's not even 30 years old yet. She's still a young doe. And what is this? Oh, the big ending, Big E's finisher.
Oh, that's interesting.
Or you can call it the body cutter, or
I was gonna say it makes me think of a different form of a certain cutter.
I would say the Rikishi driver.
No,
It's almost like the Rikishi driver, but not quite.
it's like if you were turning the Max Stunner into a driver.
Oh yeah, the Max Stunner.
Because he lays down when he does it.
Yeah.
But like, I've seen one, I think it was called the Mitsuru Cutter or something, where like, they put him on and then he just, well actually they're facing down.
The Michinoku? You mean the Michinoku?
It's, I forget what it's called. It could be like shotgun cutter, I forget what it's called. Where he puts him up like a dominator,
Yeah.
and then grabs the head and turns them over so they're face down now.
Oh yeah,
like
yeah. No, I've also seen that in the Indies.
I don't know if it's referred to as like a Mitsuru cutter or a shotgun cutter or something like that.
Oh shit! Oh, that was disgusting. That's the Steiner screwdriver going back to 1994.
I used to give that move to what's his face?
You used to do you used to do the Steiner screwdriver?
No, initially I gave it to Johnny Mira.
Oh, nice.
That was his move, and he liked to call it the pink slip pile driver. Because I had said that it was more involved in being used to kind of end careers. Like he was like kind of like Braun Breaker being like a dog, like a
Right.
attack dog.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna I'm gonna have you sent out. All you have to do to keep your presence in the company is make it past this match. But if you lose, you quit. So he would then use that. He would use that pile driver.
There it is again.
Yep.
The Big E. The big ending. And now a submission hold. Macy's in proper position. But Jimi Hendrix breaks the hold. And this match continues on. What is this? A cutscene.
We have a setup here. Looks like some kind of dangerous maneuver being set up. What's this?
I sense I don't think I've seen this before.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Oh!
Apron bomb.
An apron power bomb.
That's an OG, I'm sure.
I was gonna say that's a Kevin Owens.
Right.
A Kevin Owens classic right there.
I don't think I've ever seen that on machine.
It's very, very rare to see that kind of thing.
Well, I mean,
To pull that sequence, that proper combination, I guess, or a sequence. Hey ladies, you guys better get back in the ring here. Macy is counting to 6, 7. Cheese and crackers.
we getting close in those numbers. They like to cut things close, don't they?
No kidding. Now that submission hold, it did happen, but Tahani's feet were on the ropes. I still can't believe that Macy, she didn't even sell that tilt-a-whirl backbreaker from Jimi Hendrix. And I thought that right there, Jimi was exchanging words with Macy.
And Tahani finds herself in friendly territory, but her partner gets pulled down from the corner side.
Oh man!
Unfortunate.
This is all for World Tag Team Gold, folks. All this for the Tag Team Championships, only on 1 count.
I was lovely talking. That's his catch. You go.
Tabarnak.
Yeah, we got the.
Oh, leg lariat from the top, from the second floor. Now Jersey Jackson dragging her opponent. She shouldn't be doing that because she's okay. Yeah, it's broken, by the way. Sorry about that. So much. I was gonna say you can always take that chair and substitute it. Oh wait, that's a rope break right there. Macy was gonna break up the move for you there, to me. That was a rope break.
Oh no!
Just press the door button.
Let's go on.
I still cannot believe, ladies and gentlemen, this incredible action from these two incredible tag teams. Slingshot City, elbow strike. Oh my lord. This is nasty, ladies and gentlemen. Supergirl punch. Erica was trying to fend off both members of the Connection. And now Jimmy. A blind tag. That was a blind tag and a half, ladies and gents. This tag team match continues on. Hey, wait a minute.
I'm an iconic. Treat you heavens.
I'm a little bit quick.
One of the best treats in the sun. One of the best treats.
For a second, I thought that Erica had tapped out, but 'cause I heard glass shattering and everything else, but Tahani did break up that submission. Also, the match continues.
Much to the chagrin of the challenger and competitor.
Exactly this.
Oh.
Hot tech completely missed it. No, I heard a sound.
And tags Tahani back in, quite unexpected, considering how much time she's had to fester on the outside of the ring.
But then again, Erica, if she did submit, I don't think Macy even saw it because Tahani was in the way. She was blocking the view. Last time I checked, you should never ever have to block the referee's view. Only one referee. Sometimes I wish there were two.
Submission situation.
Okay, this is a clear view now.
And that's it!
Ladies and gentlemen, Macy calls for the bell, and Tahani had forfeit. We got new tag teams. Even Erica's beside herself. Erica was like almost crumbling down to her knees. I saw that. Look at this. Oh my god, the back, the lower back of Demi must be completely shattered. Fall away slam. Hey, Retro Canucks there, if you're out there watching this, you might be right all along. I have underestimated you like 2 hours ago. We've been having new champions crowned all freaking night. We got a new Queen of the Cage. We've got a new No Mercy champion. And now, ladies and gentlemen, record breaking. All because of that lady right there, Jersey Jackson, but with the help of Demi freaking Hendricks. New tag team champions.
They may be owners of a lonely heart, but they are now the new owners of the tag championships. Let's hope that they can hold it on to it for at least a little while.
Oh, they have 2.5 years to get past. Like we're gonna be in our 40s. We're gonna definitely be in our 40s by the time this happens. After 2.5 years. 2.5 years.
Yeah, really. That's for the race doctors. Tomorrow, possibly, might have Charlotte Cliff. Again, I'm not sure how much it is for that metro set. Although there are financial situations. This is the latest. Get some better sugar than you have an apple or something. That's the natural stuff. Do they have apples here? No. What's that? Second travel? Right. It's not what you have to put in you. It's what you have to put on your feet. And that's some miles. Get travel. I understand about like things that it's like, no worry, you might even need to pay a couple of tolls for crossing borders or going into certain parks that need you to pay for certain land to visits. There's very one goal. Yeah, I'm just going to stop you from look at the bus. I have a bus pass. I can take buses to the fucking fair. But I need a bus pass to get back to work. Yes,
2.5 years.
He takes them down. To me, and newcomers at the end of Jersey Jackson.
Well, these two have been wrestling for well, yeah. To me, it's definitely much newer. Jersey's been in this business now since 2012 or 2013.
She's been around since she was teamed up with Seth Freeland.
Yeah, they have the Starlet years. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I would say at this point now we are about more than halfway through our program. If you are brand new to this channel, click like and subscribe. Hit the notification button so you do not miss a match. And share this link to all your friends and family who are associated with the WWE 2K games. And please help support the YouTube channel, Loud and Clear Pictures. And we're going on to our next match to decide the undisputed FPW Interim Champion of the Universe. Oi.
Is he out again?
All his eyes are open.
Okay.
He's alive.
Oh, she was alive.
He's clinically alive. I'm gonna say Toadsworth is like a Pokemon.
Yeah.
He's there to fight your battles. You know what I'm saying? Whatever battle Mr. Chase is facing.
I'm overheating.
Huh?
I'm overheating.
Overheating.
Perhaps you could ask for some cool water.
It's just slimy. There's no heat.
Maybe Chase, you can get some water. Do you have the ice cold water here?
Yeah. There's always that water cooler always emits cold water.
It's not that I'm thirsty, it's just that I'm like hot.
Right, but the thing is that the cool water will assist you in your internal temperature as well.
Also, I can always open up the window. Right after this, though. Come on, Chase, you know the words. CEO, entrepreneur, born in 1964, Jeffrey Bezos. CEO, entrepreneur, born in 1964, Jeffrey Bezos. Come on, Jeffrey, you can do it. Pave the way, put your back into it. Show us why, show us how. Look at where you came from, look at you now. Zuckerberg, Bill Gates, and Buffett. Amateurs can bark and stark it. Drink their blood, you. Get him! But you know what, dude? I don't dance. And singing came, I guess, naturally. Wait. Do you feel any breeze? Yeah. Good. Because this is as far as the thing goes. Yeah. I can't make this go any further, so. But enjoy the fan. Oh yeah. I was able to open up the window.
Like to keep scanning.
Excuse me.
It's not just Chase, it's just like the heat somehow starts to continue in that room.
Alright, so the window is open. So there should be some cool air coming in at some point. And I will be turning this fan off.
Yeah.
So I think I have to also clean it because it hasn't been used in months.
Yeah.
And for all we know, you might be breathing dust. So I'm not trying to promote killing you, Mr. Chase.
Yeah.
Where's the magnet? Oh, there's the magnet. Alright, so the King Matrix has made his way. Here comes the android, Alex Coughlin. Okay, now he's got the Superman entrance, or the Roman Reigns entrance. Yeah. Type up Alex Coughlin on your phone. I guess I forgot to click send on that YouTube link that I was trying to send you via Messenger or something. I had sent you a video a month ago, but I guess I forgot to hit send.
Yeah, I can see it. Not bad. You did a good job.
I tried to do the best I can for his likeness.
Does he sometimes have those kinds of armbands on?
Yeah. I mean, in the game it looks more cottony, but in reality it's supposed to be like a spandex, leathery spandex kind of thing. So 2 championships are being defended, but one man will go home with 2 championship golds. This is our Unification Championship match here at the Royal Bash. Jeffrey Bezos. All right. Okay.
Was that part of the Bullet Club?
Yeah, the War Dogs.
Because somebody made a bunch of outfits related to Coughlin
That's right.
in a different game there. Of course,
Yeah. That's definitely him. Ooh. The bell sounds and here we go. Hey, look. Oh, swing. 2 swings and a miss, but yet that German suplex, which Alex is known for. He's also known for his strong style. And King Matrix, he's the tank. We have a tank versus an android. This is going to be very, very exciting to watch, folks. This is going to be a powerhouse of a match. We've seen high flyers. We've seen some amazing tag team wrestling action. Now this is all about brute force and power. And Jeffrey Bezos, the 2nd richest man in the world. Unless one day if we hire Elon Musk, and if he's still the richest man in the universe, then great. Who knows, maybe we might even hire him as a consultant or a manager. Oof. Good Lord. Nice European uppercut right there. Alex going for the cover, don't even bother. Stiff punches, and the King is just taking them. Ooh, hard buckle. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, suplex from inside the ring to the outside. I haven't seen that in a dog's age. Oh, I smell blaster combo from the android. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Blaster combo.
There's no disqualification, no countouts in this match. And it looks like the King was trying to pull out a blaster combo of his own. Oh no. Alex! Oh, that would have been cool over the barricade. Jeez. Block those punches. Whatever you do. There you go.
Just right.
Hey, how about that?
Wow. I wanted to be louder.
Oh! Well, as long as they're outside the ring, we might see another one. Oh, beautiful clothesline! Is it the loudest?
Well, it's not the last one. I'm not like trying to make it super loud.
Oh, okay.
Like, the next time I'll try and not be loud.
Jeez, oh my god.
Drives his whole hand on his throat.
Just ruthless is King Matrix. The current interim champion, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, Alex Coughlin, the Academy's world champion. We're finally closing the books for the Academy alumni. Because the NCWA, the New Class Wrestling Academy, is stronger, swankier than ever before. And Ryan Rage is his respective world champions. We can't have two. And that's why we're unifying these two championships. The winner of this match gets a taste for the actual championship of the universe. Kenan Jackson Jr., wherever you are, man, I want you watching this matchup because your future is in this ring. Oh, Lord. Back on the outside, and the King gets right back up. Thacky, dude. Oh, what goes around comes around, eh?
Doesn't stop at just the shot to the throat. It kicks him in the head too.
Oof. Oh, I smell another blaster combo coming along. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I'm sure that the sound detected. Oh, give me a break. Oh, face first, almost to the corner of the barricade. How is the King? Are you freaking kidding me? You have got to be shitting me, Tiffany effing Cufflings. How is the King standing after all of that punishment? Good Lord. These kicks to the head, these punches, these men are going to have brain damage when all this is said and done. Oh, shifty go-between. Beautiful German suplex. Stiff elbow to the oval plat. That's where your shoulder blades are. Oof. Side headlock. Blinding the eye. European uppercut. Direct hit. Oh! Knee drop to the forehead or the cheekbone. 2 count. Back to the side headlock. Gets the wrist. Back to the side headlock. And the wrist. It's headlock. Wrist. Headlock. Wrist. Headlock. Discus elbow. Discus, lariat, and it missed. Deadlift German suplex bridge. 2. Ah. Are you freaking kidding me? Belly to belly suplex. Oh my God. A burst. Oh my God. Ring escape 2. Whoo-wee. Unification Championship match, ladies and gentlemen. OMG. This is an OMG moment. Another kick to the skull, and this one, I think Alex went too far. Wait. Oof. My God. Oh, double foot stomp on the belly. Another one. You're gonna crush his intestines. The man's got a family. The man's got grandchildren. Off the rope. Get out of the way there. Oh, spear. A snake eyes to a spear. Almost a count of 3. Oh, gouging of the eyes. Oh, caca. Wait. Wow. That took 0 effort for that sidewide powerbomb. 2 and no. This is insane, ladies and gentlemen. All this for a golden ticket. All this for the opportunity to compete against Kenan Jackson Jr. for the championship of the universe. And when will this match happen? According to management, it's supposed to happen 1 week before War of Champions, which, by the way, folks, it's coming to you live on YouTube Sunday, June the 15th, Father's Day. And now Alex, I think he's taking enough time now to figure out what he wants to do. Yes, he is an android, so whatever he's computing, you better come up with something fast and something quick. Something strong, too. Taking advantage of all that time. Another spear. Out of the way there, Jeff. Another spear. Alex is going for some spears right now, and he was out of adrenaline. Oh, he's King Matrix clawing Alex Coughlin. Military press, how fitting for King Matrix. And there goes your last ring escape. That's it. Alex Coughlin has exhausted his ring escape. There's that powerful lariat. They have been brawling on the outside for some time now. How is the king still standing? How on earth? The amount of punishment. Oh, there's the deadlifts we were talking about. Oh! On the outside floor. Alex has a finisher locked and loaded. There's that spear. The fans were popping on that one. Oh, only gets the one. Come on. Oh, gouges the eyes. What is next? Sharpshooter. Ah, no help on that one. That breaking point is not going to break. Coughlin and the king. Coughlin back to those deadlifts. Deadlift gut wrench suplex. Sidewipe power bomb. And that was a gorgeous one too. 2. Only gets a 2 count, ladies and gentlemen. This one-on-one contest, the unification title match between Coughlin and King Matrix. Jesus. Oh, nice! He finally gets that discus lariat. And then the King gets right back up. I don't understand. Oh. Belly to belly overhead suplex. Oh, yuck. A second one. I think Alex wants to cut the King. Off the ropes. Drop down. Another one. To the top rope. Big elbow smash. Not like Macho Man, but oh, for Pete's sake. You've got to be shitting me, Tiffany Cufflins.
Oh, trio blow.
Oh, whoa with the King. Oh, that was nasty.
That's a cute idea.
Jeffrey Bezos in position. Only gets a 1 count. What's it gonna take? Oh, there's the blood. Alex Coughlin finally busted the King. Oh. Another sidewipe Bower Pond. Big elbow smash. That was like a Macho Man Randy Savage elbow drop, and yet still it's not gonna do it. Uh-oh. I can hear Alex scream right now. Northern Lights suplex. Oh shit!
That's cool.
Deadlift brain buster. 2-0. Jeez. Oh my God! Way to use your head! Almost gets that count of 3. Fudge!
Threw his whole shoulder into that. Or he started swinging from his friend's place.
No kidding. O'Connor roll! Oh my God! In the center of the ring! Deadlift German suplex! And it's over! Oh my Christ!
Quite the flashy finish.
Oh my Christ! Honestly, my heart was palpitating, and it's not because of the coffee.
Well, it's not like it's an easy task to get through a wall.
Oh, look at that. I mean, that was a rope break automatically, but Jeff Bezos doesn't care. He just wants to make his millions and go home. O'Connor roll, deadlift German suplex in the center of the ring. No rope breaks this time. Jeff Bezos counts to 3. And this makes Alex Coughlin the undisputed FPW interim champion of the universe.
There we go, another title change hands.
So that means that both championship belts are now unified. So the Academy's World title, which he had, or has, and King Matrix's interim championship belt.
Is there any way that we will ever get divided again?
I beg your pardon?
When things are unified, we really get together.
Well, in this case here, I'm gonna need to lead the championship belt. I'm gonna keep going.
I like the galloping nature of the song.
Yeah, it's good, eh?
It's not very riding to the sunset vibes.
Friggin' right.
If you get like a black exploitation song or something.
I don't know who composes it, but I mean, the Google microphone could most likely pick it up. Sick tune, man. It'll show up. Slap and so what's the name of it?
I know, it doesn't register.
Is it a register?
I closed the actual, like when I was trying to find that overblown part, it was just bringing up, oh, the lyrics registered as warrants and songs, and it's not warrants that tune. This one, I don't know if it's like the original song, like if the original artist is singing about the number, I don't know.
Yeah. What's funky?
That's at the end of this, before the week, you could just show me the title, if you have like a file in somewhere. Or does it show the name of the going to?
Yeah, no, it reverts to the actual theme for the wrestler. But I mean, I'm sure there's a way I'll use my phone to detect the sound drop, and then we'll go from there. All right, ladies and gents, it is now 8:45, and we are now at the penultimate of our program. We are now going to be shifting gears to the Ladies World Championship. Troy McDuff is standing by with all three participants. Joe Kickpuncher, Maddie Ziegler, and the reigning defending world champion, Jersey Jackson. So let's go backstage where Troy McDuff, sportscaster Troy McDuff, is standing by. I gotta continue cleansing my palate, man. By Sideburns Harvey. What's it called? Android by Sideburns Harvey. Sideburns Harvey?
That doesn't make any sense. But I don't know, that's what it came up with.
No, that's not it, because it didn't come out in 2025, and it's not hip-hop or rap.
I don't know, this thing's like finicky too. It doesn't know what it's listening to.
Babe, voyons!
It don't know no better.
Babe, voyons, kiss.
It's pretty accurate when it does come to songs that like you can recognize
Well,
in
yeah.
a sense or get an idea. Like there was, I was using it last night at Emo Night for some of the early stuff because it plays a lot of lesser known emo songs.
Yeah.
And whenever I put the thing on, it was like picking them up pretty steadily and being able to point me in the direction. So I'm just like,
It's called, the artist is Golden Hymns.
Golden Hymns?
They sing hurrah.
so
The title of it is called The Android, and the artist is Golden Hymns sing hurrah.
Golden Hymns, singing hurrah.
Maybe the original one. Maybe there's another cover of it.
A cover of a cover.
Cover.
Oh, I
Yeah.
think so that soundbar,
Yeah.
I did undo the Bluetooth on my phone, so you can use that for when the last match happened. This is the second last, so that soundbar should be at the max. Thanks again for bringing your sound speaker. I think we're gonna be okay. I'm hoping. What I'm expecting is the show to end in the next hour or so.
Depending, of course, on how this goes.
Okay, it's 9:15 now, so by 9:45, we should be wrapping things up. The stream is now on 3.5 hours. We just cannot get enough. Well, because Jersey's fighting twice tonight. And she keeps winning all the time. Will she win tonight? Will she retain the Ladies World Championship? It's been new champions all freaking night.
And now she gets to walk into this ring with new jewelry, of course, having had her tag team championship victory.
So it wouldn't be the end of the world if she loses this match.
I mean, trade one belt for another. It's just fashion now. It's just the fashion now.
Well, the proud owner of the now LCW World Tag Team Championships, she has to survive, literally survive this match because it's a three-way dance, as in elimination style. So pinfall, submissions, but only one lady will be remaining in the ring at the end of this program.
Of this program. And with the inclusion of it being an elimination style, it does create quite the tension for when one person inevitably gets taken out first. Because now you have the current state at that point of the two remainers trying to duke it out. You might have been lucky getting that first person out. It's a bit more than luck to win that final victory.
100% Scott Towels. And now we are getting a not so bloody Maddie getting herself prepared to reclaim what has been hers for the last year and something, for the last, I want to say for the last 15 or 15 about 15 or 17 months as world champion. And I'm still stunned of all the people to defeat her. Jersey Jackson did it. Then hey, we saw Jersey Jackson defeat Tahani to become tag team champion. So technically, the theme here is that Jersey has a knack for destroying streaks, destroying reigns. So why don't we call Jersey Jackson the Reign Destroyer? The Reign Destroyer. The LCW Lioness Champion Joe Kick Puncher. Everybody is cutting a rug here at the THQ Arena. Except for Toadsworth and Mr. Chase, however. There you go, that's what I'm talking about. Colin, dude. Réveille-toi, mon tabarnak.
When he said it in English is he would like you to get up.
Holy shit! There's more people here than there was before. I swear to God. We're getting more and more and more folks in the building. Non Père, Fils, Saint-Esprit, Amen. Jésus.
Spectacles, testicles, wallet.
Wallet and watch, baby. All right, match number 6 for the ladies' world championship. I am going to play as Maddie Ziegler. No guarantees. There's no guarantees.
Matty Giggler
With Alicia as referee for this three-way dance. So this is not one fall to a finish.
Holy
Okay,
shit!
that was cool. Ça c'était fucking sharp là. Pour comme 30 secondes là.
I think it's because she had spare air miles and she was told she has to use them by a certain date.
Use them now, I tells you.
When she realizes they won't roll over.
Oh my god, I was going dizzy from that.
It was quite the spur of the moment corkscrew jump in the ring.
It's expected for a triangle match. The man sitting in the front row with the sign, "This is awesome." You're damn right it is.
You damn.
Oh, look at that, denied there, Joe. Your little sequence was denied.
Oh, and snatched by Joe Kickpuncher and Hurricane Rana. Definitely keeping themselves light on their feet in this matchup.
Oh my
But
goodness.
Jersey Jackson just got out of a tag team match. She's still a bit warm from that competition.
You're absolutely right, Scott. I mean, she went through a near 20-minute, 25-minute battle, and now she has to compete against 2 more participants or athletes in this case. That's a lot of action for Jersey Jackson.
If she does somehow win as the final victor in this particular matchup, I think that'll say a lot more about Jersey Jackson than me too.
Oh, that got both of them.
That was quite the moment.
That was nuts. Well, Scott, if you're right about that, if Jersey ends up winning this matchup, she is gonna be like she's gonna get the #1 spot on the PWI 500 magazine.
Not even a 1 count.
Oh, Fist of Fury here. This crowd is beautiful.
Looks like she's trying to act up her comeback.
Oh,
Gets toppled by Joe Kickpuncher back up to her feet.
looks like Jersey or Joe did not get all of it. That splash from the top rope. Oh wait, I almost sensed a comeback opportunity. Okay, that was cool. That was pretty freaking cool, man. And what is Jersey doing?
No.
That spiral tap went right through her. But that backcracker didn't. But look, that was clearly dip. That is not looking good, folks. Wait a minute. Maddie's gonna steal this. Nope. Not even a 1 count. Okay, this match continues.
All members are scrambling for that first victory. The sooner one is out, the fresher you are for the final victory.
But I'm gonna feel very sad for the first one eliminated.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like you don't want to be the first one out.
Of course.
So it's never gonna be fun for these multiple people matches. It is getting darker and darker outside, ladies and gentlemen, as this night proceeds. We are now anticipating the official undisputed ladies world champion super kick party. Looks like Jersey wants to get this one. And Maddie is just swinging and missing. Okay, that was a cool little assist. Hurricane Rana. That was a pretty cool assist. If this were hockey, that would have been it. Double team, sit out power bomb of sorts. And now Maddie with Joe kick puncher and some modified figure 4 leg lock. While Jersey is watching on. She is now double champion. At this very moment, Jersey is a double champion. Maddie's is going for those split-legged arm drags. She is super agile. She is super mobile. Oh, I thought that she was going to make connection with the referee.
Uh-oh. Jersey looking to try and continue her little headbutt carnival here.
1, 2, 3, 4. Super combo. Hey, I didn't realize that there was only three headbutts. Oof. Hey, nice view. Hey, that was cool, man. I'm liking our event staff crew. Oh no! Crucifix bomb. Alicia's in position 2 and no. That was almost a 3. You would have had a transitional period of champions right now, because technically whoever pins Jersey Jackson 1, 2, 3 is technically champion.
Question: when you did that backcracker, is it called backcracker or is it called back?
Backcracker.
Code red is what?
It's in the front.
And the lung blower?
The power bomb position. It's weird.
Okay, like it's a convert. Okay.
Yeah. It's just the. I think it's just the way you do it.
Yeah, how you're throwing on the person's knees.
Exactly.
Like if you're both facing upright, then it's a backcracker.
Yeah.
If you're inverted like one and the other, then that's the code red. And then
because Code Red was Chris Jericho's thing.
Oh, what the hell was that?
No water in the pool. That's what happened.
Jersey doesn't live there.
How did that drop kick didn't budge? You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, so Jericho does the a double team backbreaker.
Again.
Oh, I thought that was gonna make it. Wait a minute.
Our first loss.
Wow.
And it's not Jersey Jackson.
Oh my God, this is terrifying. 2 count. Okay. Are you sweating, ladies and gentlemen? Are you sweating, Scott? Oh.
I gotta say, as understanding as I would be if Jersey was the first loss, I would be equally impressed if she was the final winner. And now I'm getting a little curious.
At this point, yeah.
Maddie has been quite the acrobatic opponent, and look at that, a corkscrew jump into the face of Jersey Jackson. Now succeeds in the lion salt for a pin.
Oh!
Get 2.
I can't believe it. I just cannot believe this, ladies and gentlemen. This night has been full of wild surprises. And looks like we're going to get ourselves an OMG moment. We haven't seen this one in a bit. Oh, that was... Let's get a replay on that one. And this replay is brought to you by Amici's Pizza, proud sponsor of the 2025 FPW Royal Bash.
I'm sure one of the last things that Jersey would like to hear about at this moment is pizza. But then again, she probably want to talk to someone about his loose news.
Well, this has definitely taken a turn, folks, because this is still technically our 3-way elimination contest.
And we still have Jersey taunting Maddie from the interior of the ring to keep going. Maddie's willing to provide.
As she should. She was the former champion. Ooh, those knees heavily taped, heavily wrapped up, if you will. And now Maddie is circling the ring, waiting for her opponent to get in here.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the ankles are locked on that one. 2 and no. At this point now, this is anybody's game. Because they both have finishers locked and loaded. Oh, that was cool. That was awesome, ladies and gentlemen. Maddie Ziegler is in position. Jersey Jackson, don't turn around. I said don't turn around. TKO. TKO.
Laid in the middle of the ring.
For the title. No. I don't freaking believe this, ladies and gentlemen. I don't freaking believe this.
Oh.
Okay, that was just disgusting. That was just filthy and nasty. Challenger going after the champion.
Oh.
Good grief! She's pulling some R-Truth on us.
She's like sideways Blanca over here.
Sideways Blanca, indeed.
Because he's doing a ball, but here he's like, oh, this came out.
I want to say Kano.
Yeah.
But doesn't Blanca do like a cannonball thing too?
Yes, they both do it.
Okay, I had a feeling. The Blanca Blast. Oh, that was direct. A direct shot, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll get you right for sure.
For the LCW, for the Ladies World Championship, folks, we are now down to the OG match that we were supposed to see from the get-go, except Maddie was supposed to be champion and Jersey was the challenger. Oof. Gouging the eyes. A nice drop kick. Now smashing the wrist. Maddie is just dissecting her opponent. Be careful there, Maddie. Oh no. Oh, she gets her. A standing spiral tap. And yet, somehow Jersey's back on her feet. As if nothing ever happened. Oh. Keep in mind, folks, that Jersey Jackson, the champion, has a finisher at the ready.
She's been holding on to it for a little bit now. Can throw it out at any time.
Exactly. And I think that Maddie's being very smart, taking advantage of the no count out situation. After all, we were trying to determine the undisputed ladies world champion. Oh! You're joking. You are joking. Oh, the
cherry on top.
God almighty. That looked bloody painful. Hey! You are not the champion, Maddie. You were champion. You were champion. Keep that in mind. Hey, the belt is as retracted somehow. There it is. The belt stays on the ground, as it should. Elbow strike followed by a guillotine. Oof. All right, now Maddie is looking poised. And any time to escape. Oh, there's that TKO again. A second TKO. Will this be enough? 2 and no. I don't believe this. 2 TKOs and it's not doing it. Full Nelson. What the? Oh, what on earth is, what the hell do you want to call that?
Not very effective at this moment, but it's different.
It's a very unique submission hold indeed. Some rapid fire.
Awesome combo.
Did you count how many kicks that was?
Yep.
Unreal. Wait a minute.
Unreal, clean the wall.
Knee strike. Knee strike. And a neckbreaker combination. Spiral tap. This is it. Michael freaking Jackson.
What the hell?
There's no water in the pool.
Jersey hasn't been there in years.
They both got up at the exact same time, really favoring their ribs. Oh, that was legit.
That was a nice arm throw.
Oh, almost a 3.
Almost a 3 from a shoulder throw.
Yikes. Well, that could dislocate the arm to the shoulder. So maybe. Oof. Some top rope gymnastics here. And another spiral tap.
She seems to have a spiral tap in each pocket.
Another spot. There you go.
Oh, scissor leg takedown.
Oh, to a single leg.
Shit.
A single. Holy shit, reaching the ropes. She reaches the ropes.
That was almost some fucking.
That was sick, man.
That was almost some Lance Storm shit. Because he likes to do like that slide into and then turn into a Boston crab.
Oh,
Like sweep underneath him or something.
yeah.
That's pretty fucking sick.
Indeed, Monfrar.
But imagine that. Oh,
Holy shit, did you just see that?
clobbered across the jaw with that boot.
Oh, boom! 630 splash!
Oh,
Holy fuckballs! For the World Championship to win! I don't believe this. I don't... Okay.
oh no. Rocked.
A 630 splash didn't even do it. I can't believe a 630 splash didn't even... Holy crap, even the submission hold is not gonna...
But she does have red in the head,
Yeah.
so it's getting there. Succeeds to tie up.
Holy mac.
Not sure what she's going to lead up with. Has to do something big enough. But somehow Jersey is fighting on.
There's something special about Jersey, man. Winning the World Tag Team titles, eliminating Joe Kickpuncher. Hey, look at this predicament. Alicia, open your eyes. 2, 3. Holy fuck! New champion. New champion. Oh. Oh.
And with that, people, we have our final victory. And as impressed as I am at her longevity, I am also understanding that Maddie, yes, there it is, Maddie doing a dropkick,
Oh my
sending
God.
Jersey through the table, even throwing out a number of TKOs. And somehow all that wasn't enough until she somehow managed a roll up from on top of the ropes.
Look at this. Powerful kick. I thought that was gonna be it. That Helluva kick, the 630 splash, and now two-time ladies world champion. We can finally rock our hearts out to Maddie Ziegler's victory.
I'm sure during normal business hours that combination could have won, but for some reason it just wasn't at this time of night.
Honestly, man, this has been a night filled with new champions all across the board.
And if that's a change.
The only thing that did not change hands was Alex Fisher retaining the Cage Championship by default because of the time limit draw.
True.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. It is 9:13 by the way. So we're doing excellent for time.
Cheer up, boy. It's time to get this heavier.
Fucking right, man.
Going back till I lose count.
I'd say that's a file that isn't skipped. So I'm kind of surprised I would skip there. I'm not gonna do the Batista entrance on my debut. Although I would love to.
I'm sure they'll have some kind of arrangement that you can set up or whatever.
Well, if I do, I want to have 2 Nerf guns. They're gonna be on the stage.
They're like
I do my entrance.
gathering there, like just making a mess.
Well, in every wrestling show, there's always gonna be a mess. Always. So having a couple of darts flying around is not gonna cause anything unless a dart gets thrown in someone's kitchen or on someone's like drink. You know what I mean? That's fine.
Going back till I lose count.
Is everything okay in there, Mr. G? Okay, but I don't know how long this is going to last.
Not too long. I would say, like, just before, or maybe the hit 6:35.
Okay, let's just say that.
Yeah. You're probably coming in.
Alright. Ugh. It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. I definitely smell a rematch though down the road. There's gonna be an imminent rematch at some point in time. So ladies and gentlemen, buckle up because our main event is next. And it is 9:16. Hey, we're doing great. We're doing very, very good right now for time. Oh my god.
It's too far on your side? On my side.
Man, at the end of the day, I'll just tuck all this stuff in, so tis all good.
There's an air coming up.
Oh, okay. It's like, go ahead and sneeze and have this part. Go back to the Settle, middle. It is catchy.
Right in the face too. We have spent so much money on this entrance. So much money, and there he is, folks. Mr. Chase, fully groomed, fully equipped. And there's
Mr. Chase.
friggin' right. Official, man. At the beginning of this year, January 1st, 2025, we saw Mr. Chase make his in-ring debut, if you will, leading men like the Warlord, who is now known as the champion, and this multi-time Universal Champion, Horvath, the Hungarian Barbarian. Those battle scars don't prove a lie, Scott.
Oh, they don't. He's gone through a lot to get this far and maintain this level of status in the FPW. Absolutely.
And now, folks, we are going to be officially crowning the very first European champion. We have England versus Hungary, and this is never been done before, folks. History is in the making here for Fantasy Pro Wrestling, and our main event is just moments away.
Like long pieces of flesh just gone.
I can always try to, holy shit, look at that crap, man. I can always try to do my best. There it is, the European title. Horvath, the Hungarian Barbarian. And Robert English. I can always try to do something, I can always try to add more shit. But it's only gonna happen to the chest. The legs is a
What
different.
about the back? The camera does go to the back.
Yeah, you can. You
The arms
totally
are
can.
covered, so it'd be tricky.
All right. So with Sky Stanley being the referee, we're now at match 7. This is the final one. English Horvath for the belt. Let's go! Oof. Oh! Take your time on this, gentlemen. Take your sweet ass time. You do not want to rush. You do not want to get out. You don't want to go out of. You don't want to be out of breath. And Mr. Chase gets himself involved.
What in the hell?
I don't know. Oh, I was gonna say, is he gonna dive off the top rope and splash English?
That suit is freshly pressed.
Exactly. For the last 3.5, 4 hours, ladies and gentlemen, 4 hours into this live stream, Mr. Chase better not ruin his suit. Oof. Too late to apologize. Oh, a knockdown! Beautiful knockdown strike and a rope break. Look at those arms of Horvath. Oh, what? He's so full of shit. He's doing squats with doing a vertical suplex on Robert English.
Mr. Chase keeps trying to get involved. He's as impulsive as England Rosen.
Oh, English looks like he's trying to corner the Hungarian Barbarian here. Oh! Some Stone Cold Steve Austin knuckle sandwiches with no mustard and no mayonnaise.
That's the combo.
A one-hit fatality. Oh!
I hope that his kick is not a kick, it's like a push.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. Oh, a sabate kick. I think it's called a sabate kick.
Well, if it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Master combo. The master.
It was referencing the martial arts and it's sabat.
Sabat.
It's French.
Sabat. I think it's pronounced Sabat. And headlock. Hey. There's no need to bring weapons in this.
Ooh, nice counter.
Ooh.
Oh, over neck breaker.
What a night it has been, ladies and gentlemen. Another set of freaking knuckle sandwiches. I think Horvath is fed.
Well, toes with maybe a cap and it's time for some sick buttons.
Oh, wait a minute. There's an exposed turn. There's 2 exposed turnbuckles.
How the hell did that happen?
I think it was Mr. Chase that did that.
Oh my god, I think you might be right.
There is no pad on that top turnbuckle.
This Chase may have actually done so.
He's at ringside right now, and we can't see what his eyes tell because of those shades, those sunglasses. And look at. He wants to fly off the top rope. Mr. Chase is now in the ring. Sky, do your job.
What is this?
Hey, guilty. And he's doing the Twitch dance. Mr. Chase is doing the Twitch dance.
Guilty.
Yeah, Mr. Chase was caught red-handed. I don't believe this, folks. Oh, big knockdown strike.
Making it very bad.
What's that, Black Spike?
Making a handicap for getting Barbarian's opponent.
Well,
In his favor, so the Barbarian can feel some pain against those turnbuckles.
This is a two-way street, though.
look at the thing is, Mr. Chase is not getting involved. He does not want to get ejected from ringside.
Oh! He's dead!
Oh, come on.
He's taking all of that.
All of them.
My God!
Okay, this is unfair. This is very unfair. Look at
I
this.
don't know what I'm doing.
I will
snitch me. I will get out now.
Okay, Mr. Chase escapes the escapes the ring, and almost getting beheaded is Robert English.
It'd be weird if you could actually remove the padding, like,
Yeah.
if that was possible.
Oh! Brainbuster, ladies and gentlemen. He's going for the cover. 2 and no.
Well, this is a team that Mr. Chase has invested time in, and it's not going to be without him gesturing from the top rope. And he's not going to be investing his time and money if he's not going to try and supervise some of these matches. Protect his investment, if you will.
Yeah.
One of the star players for a while has been Horvath.
Right by the feet of Mr. Chase. Mr. Chase was picking him up, and he's bringing him back in the ring. This is a 2-on-1.
He's just helping him back in.
Well, you shouldn't have to do that. I think English is a big boy. Oh my God, another knockdown. Another knockdown. That's a total rope breaker, Sky.
Oh!
Hey! I think Mr. Chase has something to do with that. Already, Mr. Chase has participated in this match. He's trying to grab him. He's trying to grab him. You can't deny what we're seeing here.
He's trying to grab him.
He's
He's just gesturing. He's like, I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
These folks sitting in front row are going to treat tonight. Arm trap, belly to belly. Hey, don't use that folding chair, man.
I think Mr. Chase was trying to hint at what was nearby. What's this? Give me that.
Oh my god. Look at holy shit! A crucifix bomb close to the ring post. The ring post. Oh!
Yeah, crap. That would have been nuts as hell.
Well, we haven't seen a spirit of the barricade in some time. It would be quite refreshing if you saw that. Oh, English is on rubber legs. Oh no! Oh no! Spear!
That's one guy in the chair.
That fan sitting in front row has pain in his face.
That's what Horvath just did. He pushed it.
What is
Mr. Chase.
he's getting it? Hey! He's clearly getting involved here.
What the? He just knocked his head against the steps that were placed in the ring.
This is a 2-on-1.
What the hell? Reaction, neck breaker. Back in the way.
Sky Stanley's not even paying any attention. Oh shit! I'm still on the air. Oh my god. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen.
That's always got some heft to it.
Oh my god.
Who sings it?
That's good Alexandria. It's bad.
That's what?
It's bad blood by asking Alexandria.
Asking Alexandria.
Like it's a different song called Bad Blood.
Yeah.
Not that kind of bad
Not
blood.
the same
It
concept.
says the song's called Bad Blood. It's not just Taylor Swift.
No, but like the other one wasn't a cover, right? Okay.
English is gonna take down Mr. Chase.
If Mr. Chase isn't careful, English is gonna skin him out of his freaking suit.
Oh
Oh my
no.
god!
Good grief! Sky, get in there and create some order.
English is a man on the edge here, and he is getting flustered at the involvement of Mr. Chase.
This is a 2-on-1.
No,
Oh my
God. Mr. Chase paid him a big buck.
Van, I was gonna say, why isn't Sky Stanley doing anything about this? Why isn't he ejecting Mr. Chase from ringside? He's clearly creating a debacle here.
Because it's not a good to make him involved in.
Oh my lord.
Pushing kick shows how rough things are for English, despite his frustrations.
Well, I have a feeling that it's going to be a long night for Robert English.
Got suplex.
That's totally Cravat right there. But the only way to win this matchup, look at this, more knuckle sandwiches.
Pounding him into the match on the outside here.
Almost caving his skull in.
Kicking his vertebrae out
Oh.
of position.
Back elbow. Oh my lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, that looks bad.
Blaster combo.
Like those fists are entering the skull of English. He's on Dream Street. Release German suplex. Oh, come on, Horvath. You don't need those steps. You don't need that shit. And Chase, of all people.
What is he doing? Trying to get up in his face. He's trying to gesture towards Sky Stanley. He's getting involved where he shouldn't.
Involved!
Hey!
Look!
What is this?
Oh,
This is-
come on.
This is clearly above and beyond his duties.
This is bullshit, folks. This is complete bullshit. Wait, holy shit, no! Oh, come on, Sky. You cannot count this. Oh, rope break. Okay.
One thing in English's favor here.
The ropes.
Yep.
Well, Mr. Chase cannot undo the ropes. He may be able to undo the turnbuckle pads, but he cannot take down the ropes. Yeah. There should be a feature with that. What did you do?
I accidentally punched my thumb and finger knuckles on the end of the table here.
Ooh. Again, Horvath showing off his skills by doing those squats. Going with a cover. 2 and you bleed it.
I'm not bleeding. It hurts.
Oh, the toe stubber. Okay, Mr. Chase, get out of the ring. What is this?
It's to the beat.
That's awesome. Oh my god. Oh. Comeback succeeded, ladies and gentlemen. Very European uppercut. Robert English was suspended like 7, 8 feet in the air. 2 and no.
Chase moonwalks on the spot.
Oh, look at Horvath cowarding. This is a load of malarkey. You know that? This is a load of malarkey. We just got the announce table rebuilt.
Now he's setting it up. What the hell?
Oh my god. You're taking this way too far, Mr. Chase. Oh no. Another spear. Another spear to the barricade. And those guys are enjoying it.
Just like how Mr. Chase took off the protection from every corner, it looks like Horvath is trying to get rid of the protection at every corner here.
This is becoming a completely different match, folks.
What's with all the chairs in the corners?
It's some kind of setup. Sky Stanley now. Hey, that's a total rope break right there. English's hand has met with the bottom rope.
It's like Mr. Chase is telling him where to send English.
Oh, nice Spanish fly right there. In the middle of the ring for the European Championship. 2 and no.
This is wow. He's back to Milwaukee.
Oh, the toe stubber. Hey, the steps are not in the ring anymore. That's one weapon less inside the ring. Right now, I kind of feel bad for Robert English. Oh, this is ridiculous. Oh my god. He's participating in this. It's clear as day. We have video footage of this.
That's all the ref makes the rules. It's not like the ref can see only 2 feet in front of him. Oh, God. Like running into a street sign.
It's essentially 4-on-1. The referee, Mr. Chase, Horvat, and those steel steps.
And the crowd.
And the crowd's not doing anything about it.
The crowd is cheering things on. They are not helping.
Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. And I can't believe this is actually happening to Robert English. Look at this.
Hey! Hey!
Super kick party, and yet Sky Stanley is not even ejecting Mr. Chase from ringside.
Not in the ring, not his problem.
Okay, we're back to square one. Oh,
Driving those limbs.
this is unfair. Even the ring is against Robert English because of those exposed turnbuckles. What's this? I smell it. This is a butterfly suplex. Oh!
This Chase walking around in circles here.
Oh my God! A very European uppercut. And not, for some reason, the signature is still ignited. There it is,
Oh!
a second one.
The move's so nice you did it twice.
Sky Stanley slipping and sliding. Another near fall.
He's nearly beheading him with these moves.
And Brain Buster. Back to the pin again. What the shit? Oh, sleeper. A sleeper hold with body scissors locked in. Oh, dip. Oh, the ropes. I guess the ropes are with English in this case.
It is the only ally he will have.
Looks like it.
Meanwhile, Mr. Chase struts.
Holy moly. Hey, I can't see.
Great.
Oh, wait, that was the first blood. English is busted up wide open, folks.
Mr. Chase had to hide the fact that it was so gruesome.
Oh!
I think that trap was set.
Like, what the fuck? Was that all he wanted to do?
You see your Twitch dance on the apron? Folding chair has been used, ladies and gentlemen, and another near fall. Oh wait, English has his signature up and running. But Horvath is playing it smart. Oh, using the environment, Scott Towels, to his advantage.
You'll have to do that. You'll have to do that. Because even in this seemingly handicap match,
Yeah, definitely handicap match.
English possesses.
Oh, come on. This is ridiculous. Look at even like no one's really controlling Mr. Chase. He's gonna follow along. Look at those punches. This is getting out of control.
It is the training of ninja.
What's he doing? He just reached for the freaking.
Oh, don't
He just
you
tried
dare.
Stanley.
Don't you dare. You're gonna get yourself ejected now.
He just tried tripping Sky Stanley.
Another spear? Are you kidding me? English, move! Move! Oh my God, that's 3 barricades out of 4.
This song sounds like something out of Devil May Cry 3.
Son of a bitch, man. This is all for the European Championship. I think Mr. Chase and Horvath are having a discussion of words. What a night, folks. What a freaking night.
This is insane.
It's absolutely off the rocker.
what Mr. Chase thought he had more to say. No, it was a distraction.
I just can't believe this is actually happening, folks.
Belly to belly.
Belly to belly, the body bouncing up, and there's no spring, there's no wooden planks, it's all solid floor. Oh. Well, English is fighting back to some capacity. Oh my god.
And he was rocked for a second there.
Yeah.
Mr. Chase.
What is... Here's that sleeper with the body scissors. It's crazy. This is absolutely nuts. The fact is, after all of this, after all the activity that has happened, Sky Stanley, our senior official who has been calling so many of our matches, has not even bothered to eject him.
Please don't help you and play a lot of time.
Or maybe there's something going on.
Do you think, are you implying that Mr. Chase has bribed Sky Stanley?
Or maybe not bribe, maybe Stan Lee bribed me.
Why would he bribe? No, it's the other way around.
Sky Stanley.
Sky Stanley would he's the one being bribed. And I can understand.
What is this?
I can understand why. Think about this. Sky Stanley didn't even referee this entire night. This is the first time he's refereed the night. Maybe he's being cheated out by FPW personnel. The management might have been like, stepping over Sky Stanley's duties. And maybe Sky Stanley's just very, very livid right now. Look at this. This is all Mr. Chase right now. It's a 2-on-1 attack. It's a 2-on-1 freaking attack.
What the heck? Now he sets the table
For an OMG moment. This is a setup by the dungeon.
One-sided man.
Fisherman Buster!
Nearly launching him off the table itself.
This whole arena, this whole ringside is destroyed. I wouldn't be surprised
There's only
if...
1 point left.
I know. I wouldn't be surprised if this match ends in a ring destruction.
Wow.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
Come on. Referee, what the fuck, man? Every time I'm seeing this, I get increasingly more concerned. I am going, as soon as I get in touch with Vicious Journey, I am going to petition the board that Sky Stanley either gets suspended without pay. Oh my god. I will petition the board. Come on. Enough of this. Whoa! Oh my god! No, that's not gonna do it. Oh! Pin! No! It gets blocked.
Maybe slightly lightheaded there.
Sacra, man!
Oh, belly to back. And set up from Mr. Chase
For nothing.
He's trying to figure out English for sure.
Oh! Claymore kick! Claymore kick! Signature! Oh, he's bleeding a lot, folks. Hey, a sledgehammer!
Mr. Chase!
Oh, come on, not like this. Not like this. Come on, man.
I think you misunderstood when he said we're gonna hammer this home.
This is not good.
Ah! He throws the sledge on his foot.
Oh, come on, English. Kick out. Kick out. Holy fuckballs. But the exposed turnbuckle. No. No! Oh, come on, man.
Damage again from this third up there.
Come on. Hasn't English suffered enough? Now standing in the ring with a sledgehammer in hand.
What are they supposed to do? Tap dance next to each other?
He's dancing?
Hey! He swept him off his foot.
I don't believe this. I don't believe this is happening. I'm not seeing this. Wait.
You gotta be reasonable. Let me do it. I'll tell you how it's done.
They're stumbling upon them. Oh.
With the sledge.
I have just taken the liberty, everybody here, I have taken the liberty to actually contact the CEO, the boss, Vicious Jeremy, about these actions.
Help!
Tomorrow morning is going to be a field day for the front office in fantasy pro wrestling. This is a mess. For the European Championship. Oh God.
There's more people than the maximum capacity. Lives out of the building.
And you're enjoying this, Black Spike?
Yeah.
You're enjoying this injustice? Oh my God.
Maybe this is the way the brats are protesting their pay.
Well, if Sky Stanley's upset, all he had to do was talk to the board.
Maybe he has and they refuse.
No, the board would never do that. Never do that. Come on, man. Okay.
Sunset flipped to the outside onto some of the wreckage of the table. This has been a one-sided affair against Davis this whole time.
But he's... Sorry, go ahead.
The fact that he's gotten this far, despite all his frustrations, I mean, a part of me is hoping that this ends for his sake.
Yeah, but English is bleeding, and he's not giving up. Oh my goodness, that was close. That was for all. Come on. Oh no. Kick in the gut. Wow. Sky Stanley slipping and sliding. 1, 2, and... I don't believe it! I don't believe this is happening. That's 2. That is 2, ladies and gentlemen. Wait a minute. Whoa. Is English being crucified here? Oh. Forearm smash. The bloodied English is not giving up, folks. Belly to belly.
Enough to knock that sledge out of the way.
I don't get it, man. Is it the power of all of these fans, the family watching at home right now?
How can you notice the trend? Anybody who goes against more last and barbarians tends to fight as if they're on their last day.
Bang.
Constantly.
Sooner or later, something is going to happen here. Oh my God. Sooner or later, Black Spike, something is going to happen. Oh my God. High kick. Stumbling onto the outside floor. There is blood everywhere, folks. This is absolutely insane. But English is walking. And I bet you he can't wait to use his freaking finisher. And all that Morgoth is doing is he's feeding English to Mr. Chase. Like no one, like why can't somebody come out here and help out?
He's open.
The interference is actually on. It's set to on. This is nuts.
This is quite clearly against some suggestion. Seriously. He's clear kicks to the head.
He's out.
I think my
Oh,
time.
he's being targeted now.
Oh! And he crowns him! This has got to be the most absurd match I've ever seen.
Maybe English has pissed off too many people.
Look at this.
And he's tapping out.
He's tapping, but it doesn't matter if it's down the ring.
Yeah. This match continues.
You give you your taxes, and as long as it's down the ring, I get count.
He's going for it again. His limb is all highlighted.
Another submission.
This is nuts.
Kind of weakened hair.
God almighty.
I thought it was just a pair of headphones.
From the broadcast table, come on. Oh, give me a break.
Sure, why not, Mr. Chase? It's not like you have to be trying to behead him this whole match.
Oh!
That was sickening. And that's it!
Thank goodness.
Oh, what are you happy about, Mr. Chase? Of course you are.
Thank goodness. The cameraman. That's what that made the highlight reel.
Yes.
Sky Stanley's this leg.
Because it was too gruesome for the viewing.
Ladies and gentlemen, with your indulgence, I did not see this one coming a mile away. That Sky Stanley. I'm not upset at Mr. Chase. I'm upset at Sky Stanley. And this is the first ever European champion.
Look, Stanley looked happy over there.
I can't believe this.
Handing the belt to him. And
I
it's not
think-
the first time managers have interfered with a match.
To this magnitude, super kick parties, guillotine leg drops? No. Black Spike, that is uncalled for.
Oh, it was called too.
That was totally uncalled for. Well, ladies and gentlemen, with your indulgence, by the way, hi folks. Johnny Balaganoush, the voice and the host of Fantasy Pro Wrestling. We're just about minutes away from closing things down here for this year's Royal Bash event. Before addressing the elephant in the room as to what just transpired, for those of you who are brand new to this channel, click like and subscribe. Share this link to all your friends, family, and anybody associated with E-Federations from the WWE 2K games. 24 and 25 are still hot to trot. So please do so. If you're watching this live right now. Just to let you all know, our next event is FPW War of Champions. And it's going to happen on Sunday, June 15th. So mark that down on your calendars, ladies and gentlemen, because it's going to be gesundheit. My God, dude. All right. Hang on a second. Before we go off the air, I want to just address something to my colleagues. All right, Black Spike X. It's good to see you again. We really enjoy your Twitch channel.
Thank
You're doing good?
Yep.
Did, on a scale from 1 to 10, 1 being shit and 10 being like amazeballs, how do you rate the main event?
A 10.
A 10?
The crowd was loving it.
And were you loving it?
Yeah.
What did you like about that main event, dude?
Everything. The hardcore action to the fun and funny moments of Mr. Chase on ringside.
And you didn't think that was unfair?
I don't know.
A little bit? And you still endorsed the fact that it was a 3-on-1, 4-on-1 disadvantage for Robert English.
No.
Oh well, you're a fan, and if you're loving it, that's what matters most. Scott Towels,
On the scene, making the scene.
your thoughts, your feelings towards this main event tonight.
It was the definition of despicable.
I mean, did you see this coming a mile away, or did you not see this at all?
I think there are villainous people in politics that don't sleep on stairs. That's crooked. That's what I just saw.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this about wraps it up for now. There's going to be a lot going on tomorrow morning in the front office of Fantasy Pro Wrestling, and I took the liberty to petition the board that something must be done, not just to Mr. Chase, but to our senior official, Sky Stanley, who has been serving as a referee for 15 years. So we'll see what happens. I understand that Mr. Stanley has a family, a growing family, but don't be surprised if this man gets suspended without pay. More news on that, folks, in the days to come. Until then, this was Johnny Maldaganoush, along with my crew here of Fantasy Pro Wrestling, telling you to get your pets spayed or neutered, help control the pet population, but above all else, get yourselves spayed or neutered and help control the human population. We'll just end this off with DJ Samurai cutting a rug.